kisser. Ha 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 ha. Sophia, best girl. Life and material. 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 Do I look like a cam girl to you? I need this for drugs. To enter my fortress assault. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is Artie of Artie's Corporate Fiction. Happy Friday, one and all. We are here for a very, very special program. I know it's early, but you know what? It's okay. It's Friday. Work is over. The weekend started for me, and we're gonna get this show on the road real quick. Got two videos for you. The main one being the infamous anti-masker Karen of yesteryear has come back into the fold. Compliments of Cleveland area body camera. Link is in the description for the original video. So shout out to them. But she's back. If you guys recall, she was actually hooked up twice. Once in Texas, another time in Ohio, for refusing to wear a mask in a grocery store and a grocery store and a bank. Yeah, and was arrested for trespass. Well, she's back again, and this time on an alleged DUI. The next video it comes from Old Squishy Gardener, who follows all the court hearings out there, and he found a sovereign citizen court hearing that we get to take a look at as well. So thank you, all of you, for joining in. Lizzie, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Morning, I watched Remainder of the Emu War, and yes, very funny take on it. Cheers. And Stroke Assaulter, 6 months membership. The best way to spend your birthday. Happy birthday, Stroke Assaulter. Right on, man. All right, let's go for it, man. Right, we got Mandy up at the top left. Finally, no more Elden Ring. We're gonna focus all our attention on Miss Karen Turner. That by the way, this Karen, her name is in fact Karen. I forgot. I don't know if you guys recall that. I don't know if you guys remember that, but her name is actually Karen. So mark that on your bingo cards.
Are you going to get out of the car?
No, sir, I'm not.
You're refusing to get out of the car. You're
What is the crime that I'm committing right
suspicion of DUI.
now? No, I watched you.
I watched you walk from some side of the building or whatever, not knowing who you are.
I understand, yes, you need to make a quota. Yes.
No, I don't have a quota, ma'am. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Nobody has a quota here.
We might actually play bingo for the sovereign citizen court hearing, because holy shit, the man does follow the script very, very well.
I don't make money off of you.
I did give you permission.
I didn't ask.
Hey, Josh.
You're under arrest. It's a search incident to arrest.
You run my tag.
York and Spring.
No, you didn't.
Look at that finger wag, man. Maybe we should do the Karen soft set, because we got the finger wag and everything. Oh man.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Called bullshit.
All right, you know what?
You understand that?
I'll get the bingo cards ready for the next video while this is playing.
She's so wrong on this. Your tags are expired.
Okay, but you didn't
I ran
know
your
that.
tags.
When? At what
York
point?
and Sprague.
At one point. No, you
When
didn't.
you were in your car driving at York and
No,
Sprague.
you weren't, because you were going down the other way, and I saw you. You were never
Okay,
behind
and then I was
me.
again at York and Sprague
Oh,
again.
no, you were never.
Yes, I was.
Do you want to pull up the camera?
Go ahead.
So you guys actually know the Constitution and the Bill of Rights?
You don't know the Constitution Bill of Rights.
Recording.
Hey, your tags are expired, right?
They are.
All right. Do you work over there?
Hey, thank you, Beach. The
Okay.
$5.
You just get off, or what's the deal?
I just got off.
Got the
You
blinking
have your
green
ID
light.
with you?
I do not.
Is it registered to you?
Yeah, it is. I don't have it on me. No, I don't have it on me.
Hey, Wazoo.
Yeah, I was having it scheduled to work on Monday.
Okay. You don't have any license or anything with you?
No, I do not.
Wait, so she shouldn't even have her license with her.
Any insurance in the car?
No.
And it is your car.
Yes, sir.
Expired tags, which is the reason for the stop. But she's got no license, no proof of insurance, and apparently, according to here, she was actually hooked up for DUI. So, holy crap.
Who are you?
Karen Turner.
Oh, there we go.
How much you had to drink?
Nothing.
Nothing whatsoever? You wearing contacts? You're not, or you are?
I'm sorry?
Are you wearing contacts?
No,
Okay. Can you roll this down a little bit?
no. I'm good.
You're good with what?
Man,
Any other
Oxy-
problem?
I just want to look at your eyes.
You going solve?
That business go
All I
home.
want to do is look at your
No.
eyes. Why are you making it an issue?
Go home.
She knows she fucked up, and she's just
Okay.
delaying the inevitable.
I want to go home.
Okay.
We all want to go home, lady.
Ticket. Go ahead.
All I want to do is look at your eyes.
I mean, her window's down 2 inches, like a soft.
What's the problem with that? Huh?
Why are you giving me a hard time?
Why are you giving me a hard time? I'm just
No,
asking.
I just want to go home, really. I've been there since noon.
Okay. And I smell alcohol, so I mean,
I worked with alcohol.
understandable. That might be the case. So all I want to do is look at your eyes. Is that a big deal? No, yes, maybe?
So, do you need anything else from me?
All I want to do is look at your eyes.
Do you need anything else from me?
All I want to do is look at your eyes.
Please, I've been there since noon.
Okay, and you're the one delaying any of you leaving or not. I'm just want to look at your eyes. Okay? Can you see the tip of the pen?
I can.
All right, stare straight at it, okay? You're looking kind of over there. Look at me.
I'm looking at the pen.
All right. Let 'em- I got to shine to see your eyes.
Go ahead.
I have to be able to see your eyes.
Um,
All right, you ready?
I'm looking at the pen. Okay.
Oh, that's right. The Karen at the bank was a different one. I think she was actually trespassed from 2 different grocery stores. I think they were in two like towns in Texas. But somehow she got herself. No. One was in Ohio. The other one was in. All I know is I know this. I know we've all seen this Karen before. Ah, that's right. Okay, Tones.
Making it very difficult. I'm not shining it in your
I
eyes.
know, but it,
making it very difficult.
Okay, I will say this is very odd that he's doing a field sobriety test while she's still in the car. That's not something I'm used to seeing. Probably ask my brother about that.
I promise. I've just been there since noon. I'm tired.
And I'm not. Why are you? I'm not trying to do anything different here. All I'm trying to do is look at your eyes. It's not shining in your eyes. It's shining towards you, but not in your eyes. And I'm not trying to make it any longer. But all I'm trying to do is look in your eyes. What?
You're right. I'm mixing up two different Karens. It's okay.
Your hand's blocking my light. It still is.
Still funny.
See that your eyes are bloodshot, yeah.
Well, I've been there since noon.
Again, I'm not making that into an argument whatsoever. You've been at a bar since noon, okay? It is more than likely or highly likely that you could smell from alcohol from working at a bar. Okay? All these are true. And yet when you barely roll your window down and every time I go near your window you steer away.
I do that. That's just my thing.
Okay.
I do it.
Okay. That's
I
fair.
promise I don't want to give you a hard time. I just want to go home seriously.
And that's the goal. That's the goal. But to make sure you can do it safely.
I promise you I can go home safely.
Okay. Well.
I'm 4 minutes down the road.
Okay. And you can understand that me looking at your eyes is only going to make sure that confirm you can do it safely. Would you agree? Huh?
You stay in my eyes, please. Just let me get my eyes. I want to go home. I'm so tired. I promise you, I am safe. I will. 4 minutes down the road.
Okay. Not disputing that at this point, but I need to confirm for myself. You don't take any medication?
No, sir.
You haven't had anything to drink?
No, sir.
Okay.
It's 7-Up, coffee.
7-Up and coffee's fine.
7-Up and coffee, eh?
Okay.
Box
Here's what
wine.
we're gonna do. We're gonna run you out and do some tests, okay?
I'm sorry?
I said, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have you get out and do some tests, okay?
No, I'm not
I'm not even looking at your eyes now. I don't know why you're putting your hand in front of my flashlight. It's nowhere near your eyes. Okay?
Thank you, Randy Knackle, for the $10 super chat. Get some catnip for the babies. I give them catnip all the time. And you viewers give them so many treats, they're probably getting fatter as we
I'm
speak.
gonna have you get out and do some tests. Yep. And what's your reasoning for that?
Because I haven't, and I know my rights. I haven't been doing anything. I've been working since 12. I just gotta go home. I'm tired. I don't know how many times I have to say this.
Right before 50 round.
Good.
Oh, there's that.
Copy. Copy.
Hmm.
Why don't you come out of the car? Well, here's the deal. If you don't want to do any tests, no one's going to force you to do any tests.
Right.
But you do need to get out of the car.
No, I don't need to get out of the car.
Pennsylvania versus Mims. Joshua Lee.
Tonight's beer is Dead Rise All Day Grill.
You do need to get out of the car.
Car. There.
Well, that's all fine and dandy, but you still need to exit. All right? You do.
You're gonna get me for something either way.
I'm not going to get you for anything.
You're going to get me for something I'm not. Peter.
Ma'am, they already got you for no tags, no license, no proof of insurance.
I am so tired.
Okay, then all you need to do is exit the car real quick.
I
Okay,
keep
the quicker
forgetting to
we do
use.
this,
I keep wanting to use the voice mod
more you're on your
program
own.
that I paid money for more
I always
often.
have to have a backup officer when I conduct tests. That's very common. You can ask any department that.
And also,
Are you
it's
going to get out
memes
of the
too.
car?
No, sir, I'm not.
You're refusing to get out of the car. You realize if you don't get out of the car, you're going to go to jail for obstruction. So,
For what?
obstruction.
What?
Because when an officer asks you to get out of the car, you are required to get out of the vehicle.
So, obstruction for what?
It's obstructing official business.
But
There's case law that when an officer asks you to exit the vehicle, you need to exit. You are.
Pennsylvania versus Mims.
that I'm committing right
Suspicion of DUI.
Oh my God, she again. Karen, soft sit, auditors. The Venn diagram is turning into a circle. She's now going. I mean, I know. Honestly, you could argue that this is like roadside lawyer, and not so much soft sit, because again, I try to tell people that not to say that anybody who's being argumentative with an officer is a soft sit. That's stop that. Soft sit is very specific in my opinion. But she could be roadside lawyer right now, but she's getting there. She's definitely getting there.
No, I watched you.
I watched you walk from some side of the building or whatever, not knowing who you are.
I was picking the garbage.
Okay, how am I supposed to know that?
Okay.
It's not like it's 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. It's 4 in the morning. So how do I know who you are? I've never seen you over there. I don't know if you bartend there. So that's not my problem either way. The problem is your plates are expired and you smell like alcohol and your eyes are bloodshot.
Thank you, Joshua Lee,
And there was much rejoicing.
for the $5 super chat. By the way, guys, it's a new feature. Every time you send a super chat, green or higher, you get a nice little visual aid that encapsulates my room. All these squares make a circle. 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 All these
Okay,
squares
well,
make a circle.
you have an option of either exiting or
I
go to
swear
jail
to
for
God, like I
obstruction.
bet like 5%
gonna
of you
get out of the
even
car?
understand that reference.
All right, so you're gonna arrest me?
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I wanted to run you through some tests, but you want to be difficult.
I'm not doing any of that.
All right, are you going to get out of the car?
No, sir. So,
You're refusing to get out of the car.
no. So, what do we do
I would like you to get out of the car.
now? God, like, we just go home.
You could have been home 20 minutes ago if you just abided by what I asked you to do.
I watched you.
And I watched you.
And it's fine. You know
Okay.
what? You know what? And I'm not doing this.
There's nothing to do. I mean, I don't know what you're arguing. Are you going to get out of the car? Yes or no?
Love the TFS fans in the
You're
chat.
refusing to get out of the car. This is my last warning. Are you going to get out of the car or not?
So, what are you gonna do?
I'm asking you to get out of the car.
All right. So I'm getting out of the car to do what?
To be perfectly honest, I feel like the officers are being very lenient at this point. They've been in a circular discussion for like the last 5 minutes.
Well, I want to run you through some tests.
No. You're going to get me regardless. So I get the game. I know.
It's not a game.
You are, because if I refuse, you're still gonna get me, and if I do what you want me to do, you're still gonna get me. because I have been working since noon.
How is that going to affect anything else? Okay.
I promise you, I don't want to give you a hard time. I'm 4 minutes down the road for the last time.
And you understand where I'm at.
I understand, yes, you need to make a quota. Yes.
No, I don't have a quota, ma'am. That's ridiculous.
Understand.
That's ridiculous. Nobody has a quota here.
I understand that you need to make your money.
I don't make money off of you.
You're going to get me for something, so yes, you are.
And that has nothing to do with anything but other the fact you're being difficult for no reason.
No, sir, I'm not. I'm just exercising my rights, that's all.
Okay. Are you going to get out of the car?
No, sir.
All right.
And now they're going to physically remove you from the car.
You're under arrest for obstruction. Okay? You've been asked. You said no, sir, about 5 times.
Yeah.
You're under arrest, obstructing official business. I don't know why we have to make this difficult. Do you have anything on you that you should have on you?
No.
Freedom. What do you have on 87 location? The operator is requesting to speak with the supervisor.
I did give you permission.
I didn't ask. You're under
Search incident to a lawful arrest.
arrest. It's a search incident to arrest. And your vehicle's being towed, so that's...
And I would say, in my humble opinion, the arrest was lawful. Unless the cop was completely lying and her tags are actually, in fact, up to date, because again, that was the purpose of the stop. I'd say it's a pretty lawful. It was a lawful arrest because he asked God knows how many times to get her to get out of the vehicle, and she refused.
how it works. 5450 ready. There's cash in here, so I'm gonna make sure we count it. All right, now she's in custody for obstruction. Send me out.
I'm not taking that bait. And you know exactly who you are in the chat.
These are her keys, by the way. All right, Karen, right now you are under arrest for operating a vehicle while under the influence of alcohol, drug, or any combination of them. Just let me finish reading, okay? Then you can talk. Operating a vehicle under the influence of a listed controlled substance or a listed metabolite of a controlled substance. Operating a vehicle after underage alcohol consumption or having physical control of a vehicle while under the influence. If you refuse to take any chemical test...
I feel for this officer. Reminder, it's probably 4:30 or 5 o'clock in the morning right now because they had said, the cop did say at the stop that it was like 4 in the morning. So he's probably nearing the end of his shift. Poor guy.
By law, your Ohio driving privileges will be suspended immediately and you will have to pay a fee to have those privileges reinstated. If you have a commercial driver's license and refuse to submit to the test or tests, you will immediately be placed out of service for 24 hours. You will be disqualified from operating a commercial motor vehicle for a period of not less than 1 year, and you will be required to surrender your commercial driver's license to me. If you have a prior conviction of OVI, OVUAC, or operating a vehicle under the influence of a listed controlled substance or a listed metabolite of a controlled substance, under state or municipal law within the preceding 20 years, you are now under arrest for the state OVI. And if you refuse to take any chemical tests, you will face increased penalties if you are subsequently convicted of the state OVI. Let me finish this. Let me finish this. If you have previously pled guilty to or been convicted of 2 or more OVIs, OVUACs, or equivalent offenses in the previous 10 years.
Paperwork, baby. I imagine the cops gotta do it. They gotta run through the motions. Thanks to lawyers like me.
Or pled guilty to or been convicted of 5 or more OVIs, OVUACs, or equivalent offenses in the previous 20 years. Or pled guilty to or been convicted of a felony of any of the above violations, and you refuse to submit to a chemical test required by law, I'm authorized to use whatever reasonable means are necessary to ensure that you submit to a chemical test. If you take any chemical tests required by law and are found to be at or over the prohibited amount of alcohol, controlled substance, metabolite of a controlled substance in your whole blood, serum, plasma, breath, or urine as set by law, your Ohio driving privileges will be suspended immediately, and you will have to pay a fee to have those privileges reinstated. If you take any chemical test, you may have an independent chemical test taken at your own expense.
Okay, so let me ask you, so you saw my tag was expired. How did you know that when you were never behind me?
I ran your tag
Oh, how? When?
in my computer.
When did you run my tag?
York and Sprague.
No, you didn't. Because,
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
I called bullshit because
You can't call bullshit.
I saw you because
York and
as I'm
Sprague.
pulling out, you went around. You did not.
York
you
and Sprague.
100%. Do you wanna do this?
You
You,
can
want,
do
you
what?
were never behind me.
In the lead system, I ran your tag. Why else would I have stopped you?
You were never behind me.
Okay, then how do I know when I get to your car that you're
You,
expired?
you were
Okay.
never behind
Here's
me.
the deal. They're going to ask you to take a breath test.
I'm not doing
You
that.
take the breath test and you're under the legal limit, it's no suspension. You take the breath test and you're at or over the legal limit, it's a 90-day suspension. You refuse the breath test, it's a 1-year suspension.
I'm not doing it.
It's fine. I have to read you the form. You understand that?
So you were never
understand that?
behind me. So how did you know my? No, don't roll your eyes.
You're
You,
so wrong on this. Your tags are expired.
okay, but you didn't
I ran
know
your
that.
tags.
When? At what
York
point?
and Sprague.
At one point. No, you
When
didn't.
you were in your car driving at York and
No,
Sprague.
you weren't because you were going down the other way and I saw you. You were never
Okay,
behind
and then I was
me.
again at York and Sprague
Oh,
again.
no, you were never.
Yes, I was.
Do you want to pull up the camera?
Go ahead.
You were never behind
Go
me.
ahead.
So how did you know my?
You understand what I've read to you?
Yeah.
Do you want to sign the form?
anything
You don't have to.
now.
That's a refusal. Okay.
You were never behind me.
And there was much rejoicing.
Thank you, Lizzie from Aussie for the $7.99 Australian.
Yeah.
If he knows she is say 19, does he still have to say if you have in the last 20 years? Does repeat the whole statement. I mean, kinda, yeah. Again, lawyers.
You were never behind me. So how would you know? How would you know? How would you know? I'm just asking a simple question. How would you know?
Because I ran your plates.
When? When did
At
you
York and Sprague.
Now, how would you see that? You could not have seen that.
I seen it.
Because as I was
seen it.
pulling off,
I seen it.
you were going around the
I
corner.
seen it.
Oh, you're bullshit.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, so when can I get out of jail? Monday? Is it Monday, right?
No, you could post a bond.
With my cash that I have in my purse?
You had 541.
I only have $500.
I'm sorry? I said you had $541. Is that right? I counted it on site.
Oh, I have that much. Oh, throw it in there. So I can post today with
I
the
gotta
cash?
see. I gotta see what your bond is.
People express their habits.
Man, there's not a whole lot of going on now.
No, you're not sober.
Oh, 100% I am.
100% sober.
Oh, the rules are when you bond out, you have to have someone sober pick you up. I'm not making them up. You can make fun of me all you want. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. I didn't make the rules, okay?
walk home,
Okay?
right?
You can't walk home. You have to post them out and have someone that can carry
You can't. No,
That's
you
the
can't
rules.
just walk home,
Am I wrong?
Aaron. No, that's not how that works.
Woke up.
Am I wrong? Those are the rules. RoboCop, fine. That's the way it works. Sorry you feel that way.
So my car is towed, right?
Car was towed.
Oh, it is. We all know it is. Come on. We all know it is.
You can always choose to elect and choose different judges. They're the ones that set the bonds. Not us. We don't get
You
paid.
mean the bank?
Hmm?
The bank? Yeah, legally it's extortion. We all know. We don't have to have any kind of insurance unless you're hauling commerce, right? But you should know that because you're the law.
Here's to a happy Friday to you, Artie.
It flashes
Let's
red.
all
That's
try
cool.
to enjoy the day. You guys are awesome.
We're talking about driver's license and the sticker, as we should know. But you guys
Oh my
know
gosh!
that
It only
you're the
it only
law.
busted one of my eardrums, not the other
You
one.
don't have to have a driver's license.
Holy
You don't
shit.
have to have a sticker.
You can tell it to the judge. I mean,
Oh.
Well, you know
I
what?
only-
You know what? The system is rigged. I get it. I get it. I get
I'll make
it.
the
It's
rules,
a,
you
this,
can sit here and listen to
this,
them.
it's rigged. I get it all day long. So you guys actually know the
Oh, I love it so
Constitution
much.
and the Bill of Rights? You actually know it?
Thank you, Joshua Lee, for the $100.
The
And
driver's license, the right
I'm
to
sure it'll
legally?
go towards the medical bill I'm going to be receiving.
No.
I was typing. I don't remember what I was typing.
Just,
Back
just.
before the United States was United States, and we actually had.
Oh,
Something to Pat's Cats. Thank you, Pat's Cats, for whatever I was typing. And thank you, Joshua Lee.
Travel freely unless you're in foreign commerce, right? And my own personal property.
So we're talking about last
wait. Okay, we got caught up with the madness, but I think she's actually genuinely pulling in right to travel arguments here. I need to go back and listen to this. God damn it. I apologize for jump scaring everybody else. I keep saying I've been trying to figure out a way so that the alerts only go to me and no one else, but I still haven't figured that out. So I apologize.
Right?
talk about state law requiring financial
Right?
responsibility.
No, we're talking about driver's license and the sticker, as we should know. But you guys know this because you're the law. Any kind of insurance. Extortion. You all know.
I mean, you gotta pay to get a driver's license. You
So
gotta pay to
you
use
shouldn't
it.
have to because it's illegal. Because per what? We don't have to have any kind of insurance unless you're hauling commerce, right?
Oh my god! Oh, she went full right to travel!
God, you scared me to death.
Oh shit! She did! She's gone full right to travel!
But you should know that because you're the law, right?
Talk about state law requiring financial
Right?
responsibility.
No, we're talking about driver's license and the sticker, as we should know. But you guys know this because you're the law. You don't have to have a driver's license. You don't have to have a sticker.
You can tell it to the judge. I mean,
Well, you know
I
what?
only-
You know what? The system is rigged.
There it is! The system is rigged! It's all against you, she know- Yes! She did go full
I
subset!
get it. I
I'll
get
make the
it.
rules, you can
This,
sit here and listen
this,
to them.
it's rigged. I get it all day long. So you guys actually.
Now I really regret not putting up the bingo ahead of time. I did not watch the video up until through this point. I had no idea.
Know the Constitution.
And there was much rejoicing.
and the Bill of-
I'm gonna pause for the super chats. Thank you, Thomas EG1 for the $5, and thank you, Pat's Cats for the $10.99.
Right? You actually know it? As far as having a driver's license, the right to travel freely?
Damn it. All right. Fuck it. We're turning it on. It's turned on. Right to travel. Commercial. What else do we get? I think that those are the big ones we see. I got on my. We're going for it, y'all. We're turning it on. Right. We got right to travel and we got commercial activity. All right. We got it. We're doing it. We're going for it.
No. Just.
For the United States was United States, and we actually had non-corporations and non-corporations.
So we don't, because you don't have to have a license to travel freely unless you're hauling commerce, right? And my own personal property. You know this, right?
I don't think she said UCC.
No, I'm saying you're talking.
My own personal property,
So you're talking about Blackstone.
right? You know this, right?
You're talking about Blackstone.
Yes or no?
No, I'm saying you're talking
Is
about
it
Blackstone.
yes or no?
I think the officer she's talking to knows exactly what she's talking about. I think he actually meant. If I heard him right, I think he mentioned Black's Law, right?
So you're talking about Blackstone.
Yep, he said Black's Law. So the cop knows exactly what he's dealing with now. I haven't heard conveyance or vessel.
You know this, right?
You're talking about Blackstone.
Yes or no?
No, I'm saying you're talking
Is
about
it
Blackstone.
yes or no? Do I need a driver's license to travel freely in my own personal?
I mean, the judge can tell you. I mean,
I'm just asking you because you're the law, right? Because you're the law, and this is what you do, and you're.
Black's Law counts because the even though she didn't say it, the officer said it, so Black's Law does count.
I mean, what part of the law? We fall into the executive
Oh my
branch.
God.
Law enforcement
I
falls
just
underneath
told
the
you.
executive branch. We're not
Do
judicial,
we have to possess a driver's license to travel freely in our own personal vehicle? Yes or no?
Yes.
No, you don't. Per the Constitution or the Bill of Rights. Yes or no?
Oh my God.
It's not a law. It's not. It's kind of like the mask. Everybody's wearing mask.
It's kind of like the match. She's calling back to her earlier video, y'all.
You want to take the test, yes or no?
No.
Okay.
You're gonna get me regardless, so I'm not doing it.
Is there anything I can get the rest of the paperwork done? You want to do anything else?
Or what?
Your booking's not done.
I'm sorry?
Your booking, you're not done yet. I can't get it on. I have to fully get you booked in and everything paperwork done before you get a bond set for you. You want to do that now or do you want to do that later?
Oh, I got now that I'm hearing it. Oh, I gotta send this to Van Balian. I gotta throw him some love too because he always sends me the raws of his videos for me to review. But I gotta send him this when I get a chance. Mandy, remind me to send it because I know I'm gonna forget.
Tell me how much my bond is.
Well, the bond won't get set until you actually get all the paperwork done.
Okay, I'm waiting on Robocop here.
Well, he's doing his report and paperwork, so.
The test is a 1-year suspension. That starts today. Just so you know that. Do you have any questions? I'll get you a bond.
Yes, I actually beat out Van Balian. I actually beat out Van Balian on his recent video that he posted today. That was an older Reddit video that it was posted. But yes, I have beaten Van Balian to the punch several times. Very rare, but it's happened, all right? How do you change the number of your bingo card? At the end of the URL, you do a / and then a number between 1 and 30. All right, before we do that, before we start with the next video, I'm gonna get a refill. All right. Again, shout out to okay, all right. Corporal USMC retired. I'll count it. If you have I do not consent, count that on the bingo card. She did mention that when she was arrested. She said, I do not consent to you searching my purse. So I'll count that. All right. For God's sake. All right. Shout out to Old Squishy Gardner for this one. Let's blow this up. Oh, and I've already seen up to a certain point. We're gonna skip to about the 9-minute mark because the first 8 minutes are just generally procedural stuff. So we're gonna go to about the 9-minute mark because that's when because the first 9 minutes is about him not wanting a lawyer, very boring procedural stuff. The good stuff starts when he starts talking. All right. So here we go.
A question today?
We're using the same card until somebody gets bingo.
You want to make a record? I'm going to give you the floor. Make any record that you want, if you want to, Mr. Sinclair.
I'm here on special appearance.
Special appearance.
For the defendant, the accused. I need to know if we are on.
If you got special appearance, go for it.
Record.
On the record.
We are on the record again. It'll be on the record all day. You don't have to ask that question. Please, let's not go back to last week. We are not going to stop the record. Okay?
So for the record, I am not Mr. Sinclair or any other variations of anything but a live human being known as Damian of the Sinclair family. I'm the beneficiary. I received counsel from
beneficiary
Dan Jaspin, P41091, a motion to withdraw as counsel or in the alternative forensic examination on 7/25/22. That the record reflect that this legal mail was delivered to me in paper form by Dickinson County Correctional Staff. The legal mail sent from Mr. Jaspin was a violation of attorney-client confidentiality, and it was not sealed in an envelope to protect attorney-client privilege.
Thank you for joining us as a membership.
The record also reflect that this motion is not filed correctly, therefore rendering it inadmissible pursuant to MCR 2.119C4. which states that the motions must be filed within 7 days prior to the hearing. Now, Mr. Jasmine has suggested that I do some type of mental competent.
A mental health evaluation? I'm not surprised.
To see if I can understand, if I can be competent to stand trial. I don't know if he has the authority to make that type of analyzation, considering that he couldn't properly stand a motion within the time allowed. So I'm not sure who needs the mental competence, but I know that I do not. As I said before on record, that I am a sovereign citizen.
Probably the first time, well, very rare instance where a soft sit admits to being a soft sit.
Protected by the Constitution of the United States of America.
Okay, I'm listening.
I
Keep
reserve
going.
my right under 1 UCC 1-308.
UCC. Hey, thank you, Scott, for joining the membership.
Okay, keep going. Whatever else you want to say, the floor is yours, Mr. Sinclair.
And there was much rejoicing.
I am not the named defendant, and I must address that as long as you call me Mr. Sinclair. I'm Damian of the Sinclair family, or you can call me the beneficiary, or simply just Damian.
I'll agree with you on the latter. How if we go about that? Can we compromise on Damien?
So the created person attached to my citizen is infringing on my given name.
Yeah, guys, I told you this dude is hitting all the boxes.
Using styles of my name to define me as a commercial capacity for the person and improperly addressing me in this new capacity and trying to traffic me into your foreign jurisdiction through deceit and non-disclosure. Naming me as a territorial foreign trust after giving my name under false pretenses in order to traffic me into this foreign territorial U.S. jurisdiction without my knowledge or consent. Now, last week, when we spoke, I asked you if this was a criminal or a civil charge. You mentioned, if I remember correctly, not verbatim, that this was a criminal charge. I then asked you.
He's going through the talking frog defense.
If there is a criminal charge, there's only 2 criminal jurisdictions under the Constitution that would apply to me. The first would be common law, which the court hasn't proven that they have corpus delicti over my personal property.
Corpus delicti.
So therefore, it can't be common law. And the other one deals with maritime
advocacy
law contracts, in which one, I would have to enter into a contract agreeingly. 2, I would have to have breached that contract. 4, I was a party to that contract.
Damn it!
Bingo.
Joshua Lee, did Joshua Lee get bingo? Damn it! All right, Josh. Send me a DM in Discord. So complete with the winning card and the number on it. So it looks like Joshua Lee got the bingo. All right, boys and girls, reset it. Yes, we are doing competitive, Jassa. We are doing competitive. Reset the bingo cards, and we're gonna go. We're gonna replay. Excuse me. And we are starting back up in 3, 2, 1.
Contract. And I don't believe that I was ever in any type of international maritime contract.
Well, maritime again.
Operating under Amarillo jurisdiction.
And
so if that is the court's claim, then I would ask for you to bring that contract into evidence so that I can be able to contest it. So
Kamal goes to trial on August 19th. Good to know, James. Thank you.
Distinguish me from a fictitious person or entity or corporation is because I'm not a citizen of the British Crown. This court operates under a franchise that comes from the British Crown.
British Crown? I don't think I have that.
This fictitious entity and hijacked my nationality and my national identity. They created a corporation under the name. This corporation created under my assumed name was not a real person. A fictitious entity or corporation.
I'll count that as legal fiction. I'll count that as legal fiction. That's close enough to me.
Can only do business or contract with another entity, fictitious entity, or a corporation. Therefore, this court did not legally address me under those terms unless we are dealing with a jurisdiction that is made known to me so that I can intentionally or non-voluntarily accept the terms of the contract. But I do not consent to the contract because the court has obscured the jurisdiction that they're working under. So what I'm asking you to do is have this matter settled and to let me go.
I do not consent, yes.
Do you have other arguments you'd like to make this afternoon at this point?
Can anything I say or do be used against me?
Yes, sir. We went over that quite
Well, you are on the
in
record.
depth last week.
So I'm asking the court, can you please consider that I do not understand the charges without prejudice under the UCC 1-308 due to mistakes in the
UCC
law. I wish to remain silent.
You're absolutely right then. Anything else you want to say for the record, Mr. Sinclair?
Note that she's not forcing him to speak. She's just asking if you want to speak any further. So it's not like she's like, depriving him of his right to remain silent. He's just choosing not to exercise it. Thank you, 90s Nostalgia Nerd, for the $5.
Did you have anything else you wanted to say right now before I rule?
And there was much rejoicing.
All right, then, in regard to the matter, I've noted Mr. Sinclair's objections. He's objecting to the authority of the court over his person, over his name, over essentially any association with the court system. He's adamantly referred to his name. He's insisted he's not the named defendant. He's both last week on the 11th and today stated how he believes he should be referred to, in that the court does not have authority over him, in that this is not a common law matter, now a maritime matter. He's referenced UCC 1-308 and
for some reason
common law and maritime law. Essentially, for the record, Erie Railroad Company versus
For the record.
Tompkins. I'm sorry, before I rule, do you want to be heard then any further? Let me ask you this, Mr. Jaspin, at this point.
I have nothing in addition to what I've previously stated.
Do
you Yes, exactly. If I was his attorney, I'd want to be hiding under the table too. Actually, no, I probably would be laughing my ass off, because at this point I wouldn't fucking care. It's like, if this guy's just gonna bury himself, you know what? I'm gonna wash my hands of it and enjoy the show. But I'm getting like secondhand embarrassment for his sake, because Jesus Christ.
You want to be heard, Miss Richards?
Not regarding this issue, Your Honor.
Oh, she did mention common law.
Erie Railroad Company.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but can I speak?
Yes.
She says yes, but she gave him a lot of opportunity to say everything that he wanted to say. But all right,
I was waiting for you.
or maybe she would have anticipated that he was going to eventually interrupt her and saw it coming from a mile away. That also could have been it too.
Finish it up. What's up?
Wrap it up.
Erie Railroad versus Tompkins
Yes.
had to do with a man who got hit by some type of object from the train. When the court decided on the case, they decided that the man didn't have anything to stand on to bring the Erie Railroad Court into the attention, because the Erie Railroad was a corporation and Tompkins was addressed as...
Hold on a minute.
Okay. This guy's a fucking moron. The cases were... I'm already pretty buzzed, and it's a very, very complicated case. But I'm going to shrink it down as concisely as I can. But the Erie Railroad case essentially said that there's no such thing as a federal common law at that time. In other words, you know how England has the common law? You know how the various states, such as the Texas, New Jersey, etc., they all have common law that they're able to reference over a period of time. Erie Railroad said essentially that there's no federal version of that because the federal government at that time was exceedingly young. They didn't have anything to go from. But that is the smallest or the most concise I can make it. It's probably mostly wrong, but that's about as concise I can make this case as I can. The Erie Railroad case is it's fairly old. So I think it's an 1800s case. I know, effing lawyer. Yeah, you and me both. The Erie case is like, classic con law 1 stuff you learn.
I'm older, Judge.
What?
Well, I thought that was outside.
Isn't it outside? We got the window open, of course. Exactly why we can't have the window open around here. We just talked about that.
I should get a piece.
Are they gone? All right. Sorry, Mr. Go
Today
ahead.
is National Chicken Wing Day.
Is it?
Yeah. When that happened, something happened where
1938. Okay.
Came the beginning point of where
oh my god,
corporations was mixed with
see if there's any specials on,
and they blended the corporation together with the law, and then the next law that ended up coming into place, where the next case that came into play was Tyson versus
Tyson versus your mom. All right, hurry the fuck up.
A reference to these cases, but this changed the way that the court addressed corporations and
Tyson versus chicken, Tyson versus Mike, Tyson versus Holyfield. God damn it. God damn it, chat.
So since then, the British Crown created these corporations or subsidiaries, which was the territorial jurisdiction and the municipal jurisdiction. And then they split the title of these jurisdictions and used the territorial jurisdiction to create the municipal jurisdiction.
Loaded buffalo.
And then created a fictitious corporation with my given name or an impersonation of my given name, and use that fictitious entity to look at me as a foreign QV trust.
Oh god, he tried to say Sesquivi trust. He really is hitting all the goddamn fucking buzzwords. Damn it. I don't even think that I have that as a bingo box. Sesquivi Trust. I may have had it in an older bingo, but I may have taken it out because it's so rarely invoked, at least in video. They often cite it in their guru bullshit language and in on paper, but rarely have I seen it in videos.
Federal United States or Washington, D.C. And this isn't a federal matter. I'm not a foreign to this land. So when they are operating through this franchise of municipal courts and jurisdictional territory, you basically are, this court is basically a franchise employed by the Crown of Britain. Some similar to McDonald's. And by taking
similar to McDonald's
me as hostage or kidnapping is in the capacity of a
kidnapping
pirate.
Wait, road pirates. There's goddamn road pirates.
Argument there.
All right, thank you.
All right, I'm gonna put a poll into the chat as to which wing sauce should I order. Wing sauce choice. All right, I'm gonna put the here. What am I interested in? Mm-hmm. All right, the poll is live.
All of your objections are noted for the record, Mr. Sinclair. They're preserved for appeal. In regard to my ruling, every citizen or subject of another country while domiciled here is within the allegiance and the protection and consequently subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. U.S. versus Wong Kim, 169 U.S. 649, page 693.
Hey, Wong Kim Ark. Nice. I love it. Love it, Judge.
That goes back to 1898. If you claim not to be a citizen, then you are an alien. That's found at 8 U.S.C. 1101 and 1481. Aliens must also obey the laws of this country while residing.
Oh, shit. She's going for it. She's going for it. I love it.
Here. That's Katab, Khattatab, Lel versus U.S. Department of Justice, Eastern District of Pennsylvania, January 22nd, 1988. In regard to the matter, then, I will respect your rights. I've stated them for the record. They are subject to appeal. In regard to the matter, though, I am finding that you are subject to the jurisdiction of this court. You are subject to the jurisdiction. You haven't even stated that, but any reliance on the 14th Amendment to claim voluntary citizenship, I will take it under advisement. I'm overruling. In regard to your refusal to speak or to identify yourself, Ms. Richards, are you able to identify Mr. Sinclair as the person seated here, or is anybody able to do that? Your officer, anybody able to identify him, or do we have an alien? Or should I issue a bench warrant because Mr. Damian Sinclair is not here in the courtroom?
Your Honor, as an officer of the court, I can attest to the fact that the gentleman seated next to Mr. Jaspin is Damian Sinclair. I've known Mr. Sinclair for several years. He's had several cases through my office. If that isn't sufficient for the court, I can certainly take some testimony from one of the officers who is here for the second time for a preliminary examination.
All right, then for the record, I am going to, as I state, note Mr. Sinclair's objections. I am finding that the person before the court who is seated next to Mr. Jaspin at counsel's table and dressed in orange and white is in fact Damian Sinclair, Antonique Dante Sinclair, as identified by prosecutor Ms. Richards. In regard to the matter, then, we are set to move forward. The next question I have is in respect to the issue of counsel, and then we're going to get to the preliminary examination. Mr. Kupstad, I see you're here. We have a brief matter. I'm going to just call the matter, and then we can just leave everybody right where they are. This will just take a second. All right, then we're back on the record in People versus Damian Antonique Dante Sinclair. The record should reflect the appearances remain the same in respect to the arguments
All right, I'm going to let the vote go for 2 minutes more. 2 minutes more.
Concerning the unrecognition of the jurisdiction of the court. I've made my rulings. I've ruled against Mr. Sinclair. His objections are noted for the record and preserved for appeal. In regard to Mr. Jaspin's motion here, what's your position, Mr. Sinclair? Do you wish that he remain as your attorney of record, or do you wish that he not be your attorney of record and you want to disclose to the court that you are going to represent yourself?
I do not understand.
All right.
I do not understand. Of course.
Sinclair, are you willing to waive or give up your right to have an attorney represent you in these matters, in this felony matter, or do you want to have an attorney of record?
I don't know who you're talking to, but I'm not Mr. Sinclair, and I'm not a person. I'm a live human being.
I understand all that. I'm gonna note that, and it's preserved for the record. The only question, I'll call you Damian then, because you said I could call you Damian. Damian, do you want Mr. Jaspin as attorney of counsel of record, or do you want to waive your right to have counsel?
I do not understand.
All right, then, what do you not understand, Mr. Sinclair?
I do not understand.
What don't you?
Oh, God, we're going into an infinite loop. All right, we're stopping with 133 votes. We got 450 people watching. Please hit that like button, by the way. Always appreciate it. It really does help the stream. It really does help the channel grow. We got 134 votes, and it looks like Spicy Barbecue is winning out. Fairly close race, but Spicy Barbecue looks like it's going to win out, guys.
I understand you have to specify.
He according to his opposite logic, if he elaborates, then he confers jurisdiction or some bullshit.
What don't you understand?
I do not understand.
Well, look, all right, look, people, there was Buffalo. Buffalo was actually one of the options, as well as, quote, their words, really hot shit. That is literally one of the name of the flavors. No, I'm not interested in dying tonight. Okay, so those were the four choices I was hungry for. Okay, but it looks like with 147 votes, Spicy Barbecue wins. Thank you very much, people. That's what I'm getting. Anyway, moving on.
All right, then. I guess if you can't understand, there is some legitimacy to the question of whether or not you're competent to stand trial and competent to make these decisions. In addition, the court does have the power to make the determination about whether or not I should sua sponte refer you to the Forensic Center for evaluations. And if you have such a difficult time as understanding such an easy concept of whether or not you want a lawyer or whether or not you want to represent yourself, you're telling me I'm going to make that decision for you. And then Mr. Sinclair will send you down to the Forensic Center where they can figure out if you know how to add 1 and 1 or not. All right? That's where we're going.
Love it.
Object to the court's decision to make a legal determination.
Oh, there it is.
And that's noted for the record, Mr. Sinclair.
Noted.
So this is it. Going, gone. Last time I'm going to ask you. Noting your objections for the record, do you want to proceed with or without counsel?
I'm not Mr. Sinclair. I'm a beneficiary. And
beneficiary.
I demand that this court operate in harmony with the Constitution of the United States of America.
All right, Mr. Sinclair, go ahead. I'm noting your objections and all your comments are on the record. I'll give you one last shot here. What do you want to say? Keep going.
I don't know who you're talking to, but as the beneficiary, Damian, of the Sinclair family, I'm asking the court to operate in a manner that does not obscure which jurisdiction that they're working under. You failed to mention which jurisdiction that this court is under.
All right, Mr. Sinclair, I've ruled this court is under the jurisdiction of the Michigan laws. We are court. I'm recognizing you. You are Damian Sinclair. I'm finding that. You won't answer the question. That's 2 hearings now. Apparently, you're unable to answer that question. So therefore, I'm not going to grant your motion to withdraw. I'm going to sua sponte enter orders for competency evaluation as well as criminal responsibility.
Now she's forcing him to get a mental eval because of course.
For Mr. Sinclair, when those evaluations have been completed, we'll set the matter for a continued preliminary examination. Anything else? Could you prepare the orders for signature then, Ms. Richards?
I will, Your Honor. Can I address one other issue?
You may.
I apologize for the timing of this, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have no control over how quickly the lab, the State Police Crime Lab operates, but we did receive a second lab report yesterday concerning 2 of the 4 substances that were seized. I immediately notified Mr. Jaspin as counsel for Mr. Sinclair that my intention would be to file an amended complaint in this matter unless Mr. Sinclair wished to accept the offer that was presented to him by Ms. Cass in a letter dated June 27th. Having not received a response and given the procedural status of where we are, I will be having the officer swear to the amended, second amended complaint and serving Mr. Sinclair with that second amended complaint based on the identification of 2 additional controlled substances by the laboratory.
In regard to one other issue I wanted to address for the record as well, concerning the letter I received from Mr. Sinclair yesterday. Mr. Jaspin, you are still assigned counsel. He is requesting an appeal. I'm not sure what issues or what else on regarding July 11th. And so I am finding that he is qualified for assigned counsel. I've found that in regard to do you need paperwork on that issue?
I guess it's my understanding from prior conversations with him that what he wants to appeal is the contempt finding. That's my belief in any event. I don't know at this stage whether he is entitled to an appeal as of late. I guess I would, again, based on the threats he's made against me, I would ask that I be removed from the case. I don't see any way that I can effectively represent him at this point.
Well, and then your backhand request on the outside, the other side is your mouth, is that nobody can represent him because he's not going to cooperate with any counsel.
Yeah, basically.
My position was, if he's being sent for the forensic examinations, assuming at some point whether they believe he is now, or at some point he's competent to stand trial, and he's able to cooperate, I guess somebody else can be appointed, but I don't think at this point I should be required. As I said, given the threats he's made against me, I don't think I should be required to continue as his attorney.
Do you wish to be heard, Ms. Richards?
No, Your Honor, I guess I would ask that the court consider keeping Mr. Jaspin as standby counsel if the court's inclined to relieve him of the appointment.
All right, Mr. Jaspin, I'll grant your request, but your office is going to have to assign different counsel. I don't want standby counsel at this point. I want counsel of record, and we'll go from there. If and when depending on his determination and what happens, if he wants to waive his right to counsel later on, if he ever will say the magic words, then I'll consider no counsel. But until then, based on his refusal to acknowledge the jurisdiction of this court or to answer any questions, I am referring him for evaluations. In regard to the issue of the appeal, though, of the contempt sentence, that is going to be assigned then by Ms. Mashik. Is that my understanding? Who's taking it from the office, do you know?
Well, if it's a matter that I guess frankly, it hasn't come up. I'm not sure how that works. So, I mean, an appeal, I'm presuming would have to be the circuit court, but
right.
I guess it hasn't come up before, so I frankly don't know the answer to how that's going to work out.
All right, well, we're going to refer the matter to Ms. Mashik of the Assigned Counsel Division concerning this matter. It was filed exactly on the 14th day. I'll sign the order finding that he qualifies for assigned counsel. Those transcripts were ordered a couple of weeks ago, correct?
Yes.
All right. So that's what we're doing on that issue.
That's on the appeal, and I have to appoint somebody else on the charge.
On the felony charge, yes. All right, then that's it for today. I'll look forward to those orders from your office. Make sure Mr. Jaspin sees them first. Mr. Jaspin, I'm going to require you stay on long enough to review the orders. Then you can file your substitution of counsel, whoever is you decide to appoint. All right, thank you. Have a good day. Thank you all. We're off the record.
All right, thank you very much, old squishy Gardner. Shout out to him. Check out his channel. Please subscribe to him for more courtroom antics from anything from solve sits to Karens to vexatious litigants to just random craziness that happens on the day-to-day in court filings. Hate you guys because I can't believe I'm looking for this, but I'm trying to find the off requested video that y'all have been asking me to watch again, even though I feel like I've seen it God knows how many freaking times. I know I downloaded it. There it is. I found it. All right, fine. Let me see if this is the right one. No, not the Rick and Morty. And I do want to see some Popo Medic too. He has some new ones out there that are pretty awesome.
Hello, how are you? I'll say please, Sherman Murphy. License registration insurance, please.
What's your name and badge number?
Huh?
What's your name and badge number?
You don't need to know that. I'm not talking to you.
Name and badge number. We're still playing. We're still playing. Probably we're gonna continue this round until somebody gets Vingo.
Anybody asks for your name and badge number, you're supposed to present it.
Hello.
I get your name and badge number?
Wait, did somebody just get bingo just from that? Gabe Lit just got bingo off of name and badge number. All right. KBLEITE. Send me join my Discord, send me a private message on Discord. All right. Send it to me. And with that was too quick. I was not expecting somebody to get bingo from one extra box. All right, we're setting everything. Everybody reset. We're going one more round. One more round. We're resetting. All right. Everybody reset your cards. All right. Mine's reset. And 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I'm not talking.
Tani I, did you also get bingo? But K Blit was quicker on the gun. Sorry. It is one winner per and KBLEITE was quick on the gun.
You're not the driver of the vehicle.
I'm talking to you. You're a public servant.
No,
I need
you're not
your
the
name
driver
and
of the
badge
vehicle.
number.
I'm not talking to you.
I need your name and badge number, please, for the record.
Can I have it for the record?
I already introduced myself.
Name and
I need
badge
your license,
number?
registration, insurance,
You
please.
introduce yourself as
All
a
right,
police
you want me to search this vehicle because I smell weed?
I smell weed. Wait, do I even? No, I don't even have that.
You want me to search this vehicle?
That's a freaking chat
Vehicle
command.
because I smell weed.
Name and badge number.
You want me to search this vehicle?
Name and badge
I smell
number,
weed.
please.
I already introduced myself in the beginning.
I'm in the capacity of a man. I'm not the entity.
Sir, can I have your license,
We're
registration,
traveling.
insurance, please?
I'm a co-traveler. Can I have your chief and your can I have your chief and the sheriff out here, please?
License, registration,
Can I have
insurance,
your
please.
chief and your sheriff out here right now?
License, registration, insurance, please.
I'm
Or we can
demanding
make
that
this
you
hard.
have
Because
I'm demanding that you
I
have
already
your
smell
chief
weed.
and your sergeant and the sheriff out here right now. I'm demanding that.
Sir, you're not the driver of the vehicle.
I'm the co-traveler. I have
Doesn't
all
matter. I
right
need
to
license,
I have all
registration,
right
insurance,
for
please.
freedom of speech. Y'all not ready to fuck us.
I need
Hell
license,
no.
registration, insurance.
I have the right to freedom of speech and the right to freedom of press. I need your chief out here right now, and I need the sheriff of the county out here right now. And for the record, I need your name and your badge number. For the record, I need your name and your badge number. For the record, I need your name and your badge number.
Right on the shoulder, just past Wood Street, south through 130.
I need your delegation of authority also. I'm for you and everybody that comes over here.
I'm for you and everybody.
Everybody that comes over here. Yes, ma'am. Y'all got the correct one today.
So what you got out there?
Driver's giving me a hard time. Smell weed. Might do a search. I need additional.
He's not in the capacity of a driver.
Okay.
We're travelers.
I need additional.
I'm the
please.
co-traveler. Traveling. I need your name and your badge number. Smell weed, my ass. Is he committing a crime? Are we going to commit a crime? Are you suspecting him of committing a crime?
I was gonna let him know why I'm stopping him once he gives me his credentials.
Okay, we're travelers.
You have no reason to stop us.
I'm being
Is he committing a
cordial.
crime?
You have no
Don't
reason
talk.
to stop
Be
us.
quiet.
I'm sorry.
Are you committing a crime? Are we committing a crime? Are we going to commit a crime? Did we come from committing a crime? Is anybody harmed in this situation right now? I need your name and your badge number. Simple as that. And get the sheriff out here and get the sheriff.
Actually, I'm working for the sheriffs right now, and they're on their way.
Get your higher power out here right now.
So relax, bro. Okay. Relax.
No, I'm not your bro.
Relax.
You're a public servant. You're here to serve me.
Okay. All right, I'm doing my job. I'm conducting.
Thank you, Daniel, for the $5.
The sheriff out
And
here
I'm
right
being
now.
cordial with you.
Yeah, I think he did say no injured party.
I need the sheriff out here right
I'm
now.
requesting the driver's information.
He's not a driver. He's a traveler.
He is a driver.
He's not a driver. He's a traveler.
So, isn't he driving the car?
No, he's not. He's traveling in the car.
Oh, so I didn't know he wasn't driving the car.
But he's not.
Oh, he's not driving the car.
He's traveling in the
So
car.
is the
In his
car driving
automobile.
itself?
In the
Oh.
automobile, he is traveling.
Okay.
I know this. Get your
Did you
sheriff
go
out
to
here right
school
now.
for this?
Get your sheriff. I don't answer questions.
Oh.
You answer my questions.
Don't question me then.
You're a public
Because you're
servant.
a passenger. Don't question me.
I'm not a passenger. I'm a co-traveler.
Yeah, you are. You're a passenger.
Now, I am not.
Yeah, you are.
I am not. Get your sheriff out here right now.
Malik. I
don't answer no questions.
Right,
you
Malik.
answer the questions.
I don't answer questions.
You name me your badge number for the record, please.
I already introduced myself in the beginning.
Kalina's agility partner.
I need it for the record.
I already introduced myself when I
name
first came
and badge
onto the
number.
vehicle.
Oh, I'm coming after this whole department. Yes, ma'am.
I already introduced myself.
You
in
know
the
you're
beginning.
supposed to put it on the
I already
record, correct?
introduced myself in the beginning.
Okay.
Okay. So I already introduced myself in the beginning.
Thank you, Pat's Cats.
Agility partner has been go.
How?
Weed my ass.
Kalina's agility partner, send me a DM. I don't know how the heck you got bingo already, but that's pretty damn fast.
You not hear me?
And I'm Malik, and you're in the capacity of a man.
Oh.
Put your phone on record too. Sure. Yep, freedom of press, bitch. Yep. We got y'all. Y'all ready to be sick. Are you violating my rights? Are you violating our rights? Name and badge number.
You got license,
name and badge number. Name and badge number. He's a traveler. Name and badge number right now.
Officer Rios. License, reg, and insurance.
Say your name and badge number again.
9093.
Why are you unholstering your weapon?
My weapon's still in my holster.
Why are you unclicking it?
License, reg, and insurance.
He's a traveler.
License, reg, and insurance.
He's a traveler.
My wings are on their way, baby.
What was that?
He's a traveler.
This is what?
We are traveling, officer.
Okay, you've been stopped
Get
on
your
a motor
sheriff
vehicle
out
stop.
here.
License, reg,
This
and
is not a motor
insurance,
vehicle
driver.
stop. We're in an automobile. We're traveling. Get your sheriff out here right now.
That's an additional charge. You understand that?
Get your sheriff out here right now.
You understand that? That's
Get
another
your
charge.
sheriff out here right now.
Failing to comply with police order, you will be charged additionally.
Don't matter. Get
License,
your sheriff
reg,
out here
and
right
insurance.
now. Ain't no charge of nothing.
Yes, you are.
He's in the capacity of a man, not the entity.
I'm speaking to the driver.
I don't care
not you.
who you
Are
speaking
you the
to,
driver?
officer. I don't care. I'm not
Are
the
you
driver. I'm the co-traveler and he's the traveler.
You the what?
I'm the co-traveler and he's the traveler. Don't matter.
Are you driving?
Don't matter. Nobody's driving here, officer.
Okay. Obviously,
Get the
this car
sheriff
didn't
out
get
here
there by
right now.
itself, right?
I just dealt with this. Get your sheriff out here right now.
I'm not the sheriff
I'm
department.
demanding to get your sheriff out here right
I'm
now.
not the sheriff department.
Don't care. Get your sheriff out here right now. Get
Get
your higher authority out here right now.
Driver, do you have license, reg, or insurance?
We got the right to
Yes or
remain
no?
silent.
Okay.
We're exercising our
charges
rights.
added to your name. You have any documents for this vehicle?
Don't need it. We're traveling.
I'm speaking to the driver, not the
Just,
passenger.
I don't care who you speaking to, officer.
Well, if you don't, I'm not talking to you. I'm
I
talking
don't
to the driver.
care who you speaking to, officer. You're not. Are you violating our rights?
Not
Where's your
violating
delegation
rights.
of authority?
You were stopped for a motor vehicle
Where's your
stop. You did
Where's your
violation.
delegation of
So I'm
authority,
doing my
officer?
job. Driver,
I
do
need
you
your
have any
delegation of
documents, yes or
authority
no?
right now.
Delegation of authority.
Are you rejecting to give me the delegation of authority?
Driver, do you
on
have
record?
any identification, yes or no?
Don't need it.
Failing to comply?
Don't need it.
Yes, you do.
We're
State
not
of New
under your
Jersey.
statutes.
State of New Jersey, you're driving
Statutes and codes.
the vehicle. You need a New Jersey
We're not
motor vehicle
driving.
license.
We're traveling.
You're traveling?
We're traveling.
And driving the same thing.
No, it's not.
You have
No, it's
autopilot
not.
on this vehicle?
No, it's not.
You're still
No, it's not. What are y'all? Are y'all violating my rights? Are you violating my rights? Are you violating my rights?
identification, driver.
I need everybody's badge number over here right now.
No problem. We'll be all on the summonses you receive.
I need everybody's right now.
Rios, right here. Rios, 9093, Burton City Police Department.
And what's all your what's
driver?
All your
You have any
name?
ID on you?
I need everything right now. We're traveling.
Driver, do you have any ID?
We got the right to remain silent. Get your sheriff out here right now.
No problem. Driver, do you have any ID? Yes or no?
Don't matter.
Are you failing to comply?
All
you will be placed under arrest.
All right, further, you can't. And if you do, we're going to sue you.
No problem.
We're going to sue you. We're going to sue you. That's all it is.
You have any documents?
That's all it
yes
is.
Or no?
Don't need it. We're traveling.
You're driving behind a vehicle.
Traveling.
What's the traveling?
You know the difference.
Explain the difference.
You know the difference.
Explain the difference.
Get your sheriff out here. That.
Explain the difference.
Get your sheriff out here.
Explain the difference.
Right now. I don't answer questions. I demand it.
You demand them?
Get your sheriff out here.
Strong weed of marijuana coming from
Don't matter.
Too.
Don't matter. We're not
Don't
under
matter?
your statutes, your codes, or your resolutions, or your ordinances. Straight like that. And you know that.
Now.
You have any identification?
We're gonna sue the fuck out you.
I hate the fact that I've seen this video so many fucking times. I can actually quote this motherfucker.
I'm gonna sue the fuck out you. Now. We're gonna sue the fuck out you.
I'm recording too.
Don't matter.
Don't matter?
Don't matter. This
What's
record
your
right
name?
here.
What's your name?
I'm a traveler.
You're a traveler?
I don't answer questions.
Where you traveling from?
Don't matter.
Don't matter?
And we don't answer questions. We demand them. Now.
Okay. Driver,
Now.
do you have any ID on you?
Now. He's a traveler.
All right. That's another charge you're gonna get too, so it
don't matter. I just went to Superior Court. I just went to Superior Court. Killed them.
The what?
Superior Court. Yeah, I just went there.
For what?
Now. None of your business.
Are you driving?
None of your business.
Are you driving?
We're traveling. Yo, are you violating my rights right now?
Yeah, because you're under arrest.
No, we're not.
Yes, you are.
For what? What crime have we committed? What crime have we been suspected of committing?
You failed to abide a lawful order.
No, it's not.
You stopped for a motor vehicle violation and you failed to provide documents.
He's traveling.
Are you the driver?
Don't matter. I'm co-traveler.
You the supervisor out here?
Yes, right now. Lieutenant, sheriff, all that. Right now. And if you touch that door handle one more time, I'm suing you. Okay.
It always gets me every time. If you touch that door handle and he just opens it up because fuck you, that's what. Oh, I always get a kick out of that.
All right, on record. On record. Watch. Coming after your whole department, buddy. Now. Now. Yup. Yup. You already know what time it is. Yup. Mm-hmm. It's going right to your higher power, sir.
Driver, are you refusing to cooperate?
Shit.
Are you
We got the right to remain silent.
Are you refusing to provide documentation?
Hey, Roseanne. You're just in time.
No?
Answer shit. We ain't answering
English?
nothing. English my ass.
You speak what?
Straight like that. You ain't ready to violate nobody's rights over here, nigga. Straight like that.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. He does drop the soft A.
First of all, I'm not your nigga, so don't call
I
me
never
that,
called
right?
you my
yes,
nigga.
You did.
Never called you.
Did I disrespect you?
You're acting in the capacity of one. Now. Ignorant ass. Now. I know this. Now. Violate all our rights. Look at these niggas. Look at them. Look at them. Killing them, bro.
Run that tag, get that info.
YouTube's comedy skit, the Soviet Uber Lyft driver.
Oh my God.
I think that's something we could work with.
Yeah, you remember me? Yeah, yup. You remember me? He remember me. I was just there. Tell him I was just at Superior Court. Let him know. I need counsel out here too. I got right to ask for counsel. I need counsel out here. Yup, right now.
Counsel? No.
And watch how we drive off. Not no.
You're right. Tones, you're right. The moment I thought about that too is like if I were to do that skit, then they would be acting in commerce, and then the whole right to travel thing would be kind of done and dusted.
Watch how we travel off. Fuck that. Watch how we travel off.
I had to correct himself. You fucking moron.
You know these terms. You know it. Don't act like I'm dumb. You know this.
You are dumb.
Now. Yup. Now. Yup.
Nah.
I need your squad car units number 2. Yup. All your unit cars and all that. I need all the numbers. And if y'all fail to give me any of this, I'm coming after your whole department.
You have the right to do that if you wish.
Now you want to talk about rights, right? Fuck out of here. Stupid ass. I'm ready. Ooh, yup. Get the high right here, right now. Yup. 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 Watch how we travel off. Y'all gonna do all this for nothing, wasting all y'all time. All these criminals out here. Y'all wasting y'all time over here.
You wasting our time.
You wasting our time. We're traveling. You're supposed to be protecting our rights. Man, be quiet. You're supposed to be protecting our rights. Fuck is you talking about? We ain't under none of your statutes, none of your codes, none of your resolutions or ordinances. You know that. We're in the capacity of a man. And men have rights. And y'all supposed to protect them. You're not protecting them right now. No disrespect.
Too much fun with this.
You've been disrespecting the officers from the very beginning. God damn.
Well, he's cool. I like you. I like him. But he'll still shoot a motherfucker too. Yeah, and this is all going on public record. I'm publishing all of this. Yep, I'm publishing all of this. Don't matter. He's clear.
What the fuck are you doing?
My fucking ass. You be alright, bro. My fucking like they just said, they gotta prove that you're that entity. You're not that entity in the capacity of a man.
Such anger. Co-traveler needs co-shoved in the trunk.
What? Oh, you can hear me. I can hear you. What? Oh, okay. You want to play dumb, right? I can play an idiot too, sir.
Suthal, I can't pronounce your name, but thank you very much for the $100 red super chat. It's very appreciated. Thank you.
I can play an idiot too, sir.
So much.
All I heard was fun.
Red is pretty.
Don't violate my rights, brother.
Thank you.
Don't violate my rights, brother. Don't.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to skip past. This is the next higher up. I think they go through 3 fucking levels.
Hear me out. All right.
Are you sheriff?
No, I'm also
okay.
Don't
Talk.
I mean, what the what do you think? City of Burlington Police Department.
Jerry has bingo.
Does he fucking say sheriff? Jerry, send me a DM with the bingo card and the numbers. All right. And that's gonna be it. We got what, 3 winners, 4 winners. We're gonna stop it here. But thank you guys for playing. Always appreciated. Oh, wait. Closing the wrong thing.
Fuck then. Don't speak then. We want the sheriff out here right now.
You need to roll down the window.
No, we're good. We don't feel safe.
Unlock the car.
No, we don't feel safe.
Hear me out.
We're not complying.
Hear me out.
We're not going to comply. We know our rights. We know our rights.
Okay.
So just back away right now or I'm coming after all of y'all.
You're right. You're right.
Don't matter. We're traveling. What? Don't matter. We're traveling. Don't matter.
Mr. McMillan.
Don't matter. Don't matter. He's in the capacity of a man.
You're the driver.
Don't matter. He's not the driver. He's the traveler. He's the traveler.
The stop from here on out is going to be on you.
Don't matter. He's a traveler.
I've stopped you in the past.
Don't matter.
I've given you plenty of
Don't
breaks.
matter.
I don't know if you remember me, but
we're
this is about last
competent,
year.
officer.
Right?
We're competent. We're competent. We know our rights.
If you want to let him rule your stop, this can be handled one way. If you want to help us out and open the door and talk to us like a man, then we can go about this a completely different way.
No.
All right, but if you want to let this young man
get your sheriff out here,
handle the stop the way he is, and control this stop, then we will do what we have to do.
Get your fucking sheriff out here now.
Okay? It's up to you.
Get your sheriff out here now.
How do you want to do this?
Did we commit a crime? Are we on the way to commit a crime?
Open the door and come out and talk to me?
What?
Because I have to. You have to. I'm telling you, you have to.
No, we're not obligated.
By law, you have to.
No.
We smell the odor of marijuana coming from the vehicle, okay?
We're not under your statutes.
By law, you have to let us in the vehicle.
We're not under your statutes, your codes, your resolutions, or your ordinances. Fuck out of here.
Straight up with you in the past?
Fuck out of here.
Straight up with you again right now.
Fuck out of here.
Okay?
We know our shit.
Open the door.
Don't matter.
Fuck
Fuck out
the
of
door,
here.
and guess what?
Fuck out of here.
We'll be out of your hair before you know it. But if you want to handle it this way, then you get locked up for obstruction, resisting, hindering.
Why did she pull me over?
I don't know.
No reason. I was driving regular. No,
he was traveling.
I'm traveling. I'm traveling regular. I'm not getting.
Buddy had to correct him again.
Into that stuff.
Fuck out of here.
We're beyond that point now.
I need to talk to the higher up then.
You can argue the stop in court all day long, but
don't matter.
We're way beyond that point now.
Fuck out of here.
Now you have to comply with what I'm telling you to do.
No, not requesting shit.
We're telling you that we want to speak to your higher up. I have to get him
my
out here.
supervisor's right here.
Can he come over here and talk to us?
No, and we need his supervisor. We need his supervisor out here. Fuck out of here.
That's not how it's gonna work.
No, and we need council present. We need council present right now. Fuck out of here. We know our shit.
This is Mr. McMillan, okay? He is the supervisor.
Don't matter. Don't matter. Name and badge number. Name and badge number. Name and badge number.
Corporal Hessen, Bronx City Police Department. How can I help you?
Badge number.
How can I help y'all?
Badge number. Fuck out of here. We know our shit. And I got freedom of press and freedom of speech. Yep, look all in the car. Badge number, officer.
9065.
Thank you. Now back away from the car and get your higher up and get council present. Now.
So is he one of them?
We're not under your statutes, your codes, your resolutions, none of that. This is private property. And you break in here.
To open the door.
You break in here, we're suing the fuck out you.
If not, then we're gonna force our way into the car.
Okay.
Listen, I'm being straight up.
We're going to sue you. You can do all that you want. We're going to sue you.
Guys, please hit that like button if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate it. It really does help the stream. We got over 500 people watching. Like, this is a pretty high number for me. But thank all of you for hanging out with me tonight on Friday. Appreciate it.
We are 100% allowed to do what we're about to do. But I don't want it to get to that point, okay? I'm treating you like a man, bro, and I have in the past. So, straight up.
Let him.
I know it's not even your car, it's your girl's car.
Private.
Okay?
They can't do
so
this.
Straight up,
they can't do this.
I'm asking you to open the door. Okay? I remember you. I stopped you right in front of your girl's apartment on 130 in Woodland Springs, right?
Break it.
I
swear to okay, break it.
I
just left Superior. He knows that.
You then, and I'm
Tell him I just left
Superior. If you're gonna make me do what I gotta do, then it is what it is, bro.
I just left Superior.
No hard feelings. I got you. But I don't want to see me have to damage your girl's car for no reason when all you had to do is open the door. Simple as that, bro. Simple as that.
And we're gonna get compensated in damages. Now,
so
we're gonna file a suit, file a claim. We're gonna get compensated in damages.
This is your car.
Nah. You know that. You know that.
I'm not even talking.
Yeah, look, I know. He knows that.
So, what do you want me to do?
You don't have to do what you have to.
You're not gonna open the door for me?
Be quiet. You got the right to remain silent. No contract is valid under threat, duress, or coercion. Do what you gotta do. I'm coming after the whole department. Break anything you have to, where we'll be compensated in damages.
Just just opened the door.
No, we're not compliant.
Why are you letting him?
Don't matter. Cause we know the law. We're law enforcers, not y'all.
Right?
We're law enforcers.
Are you listening to what he's saying?
I know what I'm saying.
Right?
I like listening.
Are you listening to what he's saying? Is that what you are? A law enforcer? Yes?
Don't answer shit. We got the right to remain silent. Fuck out of here. We will be getting compensated in damages now.
What's happening?
Y'all break into this, we will get compensated in damages, and I will file a claim against your whole department. Now.
So is that what you want, Mr. McMillan?
Fuck out of here.
Yes?
Fuck out of here.
Is that what you want?
Fuck out of here. And this is all gonna get published on public record. Now. Yup.
Yes, J. Carr Asavsit has in fact won a lawsuit at the Supreme Court level. However, it has nothing to do with the actual merits of his case, though. I have to make sure I put that caveat in there. It did not actually win on the merits of their Sovsit ideology, but they have actually won at the Supreme Court.
Yup. I need everybody's delegation of authority, and I need everybody's FOIAs. I'm FOIAing everybody. Yup, I'm FOIAing everybody. You know what that means. Fuck out of here. Y'all know what time it is. Yup. You European?
Fucking isms.
They break into this shit, bro. The suit is gonna be so crazy. I'm telling you. Public record my ass.
No. He won a constitutional case. The name of the Sovsit was it Cass? Ronald Cass? I may be butchering the name. The issue was whether or not he could challenge the constitutionality of the law at the trial level, or it was whether or not he could challenge the constitutionality of the law even if he pled guilty to it. I think one of those two were the issues there. The Supreme Court said that, yes, he could challenge the constitutionality of the law. But that was it. It wasn't whether or not his arguments on the unconstitutionality of the law had any merit. It was whether it was like it was a procedural thing.
I need counsel present right now. Oh, he has his taser yeah. Oh, yes. Yup. We know too much. Everybody see that he has his taser unholstered, and his gun is not even holstered right here. Oh, his taser's not holstered. You know what I'm saying? Everybody see this. You tase me, I will be filing a suit against your whole department on record. Now. I need a sheriff out here right now. Fuck out of here.
Man, you a follower or a leader?
Look, trying to get all in your ear because they know I know what I'm talking about.
Your life, you know.
Well, I mean, the Rios is appealing to the driver's masculinity because he's currently being what's the term? Emasculated by his passenger right now this entire time because he's been the one who's yelling and giving out orders the most throughout in this entire endeavor.
All right. I hope he comes visit you. You better have your bail money, dude. Because this all this was a motor vehicle summons and you
no, it wasn't.
Out.
This is private property and he's a private man. Fuck out of here. He's a man. He's in the capacity of a man.
You're not treating him like a man. You talking for him.
Shut up.
You over here
now.
controlling
Fuck out of
his
here.
life.
Fuck out of here now.
What kind of man does that to another man?
Fuck out of here now. Fuck out of here now.
If you were a smart
you can't
man,
do shit with me. You can't do shit with me. You can't do shit with me now. You can't do shit with me, officer, public servant,
policy enforcer,
policy officer. Now, now I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
You do.
Oh, all right. I do on record now.
I hope your boy holds you down, dude.
Look, I know what I'm talking about. Look, I'm coming after the whole department. I'm coming after the whole department. I'm telling you this right now. You all will be losing your badges and all. Violators. I want you to. 7 officers out here, 8 officers out here. I don't have nobody's badge number at all. 760 motherfuckers out here right now.
Bear in mind that you were the one who kept on asking for supervisor and supervisor and supervisor. So no fucking shit, you're going to have a major presence there. Especially when you're being this loud and hostile. Of course they're going to respond.
The night shift sergeant's on his way out here.
Don't matter. Get him out here right now.
So he's going to explain to you.
No matter.
Everything that I just explained to you, but he's going to explain it to you again. All right? And we'll go from there.
We're traveling.
Okay.
He's not driving.
Like
We're
I said,
travelers.
I ain't got no reason to disrespect you, bro, but I don't like being disrespected myself.
Fuck out of here. You know our rights. You ain't ready to fuck us.
Straight up.
I'm disrespecting you. Me.
By law, when you...
I'm disrespecting you.
You stopped. You are required by law.
No, you're not. Not as a traveler. Not as a traveler. Fuck out of here.
Mr. McMillan, you're required by law to provide your license, your registration, and your insurance for the vehicle.
You want to violate? You want to violate our rights, right?
With that being said,
you want to violate our rights, right? I'm about to pull up court cases and all that to prove this.
You're not complying.
I wish I brought my
law,
fucking paper too.
Okay? So
I wish I had my papers. I just had them over there. I didn't. I'm not committing a crime. I'm not doing anything. I was stopped.
He's not. What's the crime that was committed?
Obstruction, sir.
What's the crime that was committed?
Now it's obstruction because you stopped me.
Obstruction of administration.
Obstruction is not law.
So
obstruction is a code or ordinance or a fucking resolution.
My sergeant's gonna come out here and tell you exactly what I just told you.
Fuck out of here.
I'd rather not waste the time.
And
if you want to waste the time, no problem. I got all night.
I got all night.
And when he comes out here,
don't got all night. Fuck out of here.
He explains to you what I just did. We're either going to force our way into the car,
and we would get compensated in damages,
or you will 100% comply and come out on your own.
We would get compensated in damages.
I found it, guys. I found it. Look at me, law talking guy, able to find the fucking SCOTUS case. The case is, in fact, Class versus United States. Class versus United States. It is a SCOTUS decision. It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 6-3 decision. The name was Rod Class. Rod Class, not Rodney Cass. All right. I'm almost 3 beers in. Leave me the fuck alone, okay? And it was the fact that whether or not he could challenge the constitutionality of a statute, even if he pled guilty to it.
Okay.
You touch us, we'll be getting compensated in damages. We're taking this to the higher court.
Straight up with you, man. You're making this worse for yourself. And
No,
it doesn't
we not.
have to be that way.
No, we not. Shut up and get away from the car. Stop touching the private property right now.
All right. So
stop touching the private property right now.
You're not gonna open the door for me?
Stop touching the private property right now. What crime have we committed? What crime have you expect us committed?
You're the driver, so
he's not the driver. He's the traveler.
I have to address you.
Fuck out of here.
So
address me. I'm the one talking. I'm the one asking questions. Ask King.
I dealt with you before, and I didn't think you'd put yourself in this position now. You know what I mean? If I ever dealt with you again,
because he didn't know. He wasn't informed. He's informed now.
You know,
fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. He's acting in capacity as a man, not the entity. Fuck out of here.
Respect, but
fuck out of here.
I don't get the respect.
Fuck out of here. Stop touching the car. Stop touching the car.
So
fuck out of here.
Where we at?
Fuck out of here. You're not answering questions. You got the right to remain silent. Am I correct? Oh, okay.
No problem.
No problem, my fucking ass. Get everybody out here. Yeah, I know. You want to fuck me up, right? You touch me, it'll be your last day working. It'll be your last day working, you touch me. And that's on you. I know what I'm talking about. I just left Superior Court. And you looking at me like I don't know. You touch me, I'm coming after the whole department. I'm coming after the whole department if you touch me or him.
Please hit that like
You
button,
know that.
y'all.
You want to fuck me up. You want to kill me. I know.
Over 600
I know.
watching.
I've been preparing for this. Trust me. And you can hear me. You can understand me. Yup. Ready to go get some food. Niggas want to fuck us up. Yup.
Speaking of which, where is my food?
Here's mine.
Oh, he's almost here.
Matter of fact, if we're not being detained or arrested, then we're free to go.
Yeah, please try to drive off with like 7 officers around you.
Yep, get everybody out here. Violate our rights if y'all want. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Islam, brother. Islam.
There it is. So obviously now they're probably making sure that they don't try to run off or something. He did say drive off, but then he corrected himself, say travel off. Don't worry, we got the last bit. Oh,
killing him, bro.
Boots here.
They can't do shit with you. Can't do shit with you. Hit it. Yup. Hit it. Bitch ass motherfucker. Look. Don't answer shit. Don't say shit to him with me, man. And you just went to yeah. You good, trust me. You good, trust me. They do anything to violate our rights, we're filing all suits on claim. This is on record, and all this will get published. Yup, look, hit it. Hit it. We ain't going nowhere. Look what all this doing for the fucking traffic infraction. Look.
You asked for all of them there. You were the reason for it. What the f-
Look. They ready to kill us. 2 young black, not even black, 2 more.
He had to correct himself again.
Moorish men.
Moorish.
They the black ones. They the pale ones. Look at the definition. Look, he want to kill me. You want to kill me, don't you? I know. You want to kill me. You can't. You can't. Trust me. I'm going to reincarnate, buddy. Violate our rights if you want to. Look, 8 of these niggas. For what? Let me know why. What crime have we committed? What crime have we committed?
Oh, the wings smell very good.
Go live too. You should definitely.
We are having a very, very, very nice night tonight.
Right,
Thank you all for joining me tonight.
You should definitely go live right now.
Who wants to know what's the most you've ever had in a live chat?
I know what I'm talking about.
I don't know. Actually, I actually don't know.
Interview?
Maybe, was it, have I broken 1,000? Maybe? I don't know if I have, actually.
He want to kill me so bad.
Alpha says I have broken 1,000.
Marijuana my fucking ass.
Well, Nat is on. Nat is live tonight, so I ain't breaking 1,000. She's much higher quality than I am. Shout out to you, Nat. Love you. Probably during the Blandino coverage, yeah.
Oh my god. Fear y'all? Fuck. Fear who? Bitch. Fear nobody. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Fear none of y'all. It's like 8 motherfuckers out here. 10 motherfuckers.
Sergeant Varick City Burlington Police Department. You have 3 active warrants for your arrest. I the car door. If you do not.
All right. Of course, the last supervisor is one who means business, because you know what, he has better shit to do than to deal with a fucking traffic stop. So I appreciate his no nonsense, because we're at like the 3rd or 4th level at this rate. I love it.
Not, I will break your window and pull you out through the car door.
That warrants need affidavits. Where are the affidavits?
Will you open the door?
Where are the affidavits?
Will you open the door?
Where are the affidavits at? You violate his rights.
Sir, will you open the
No,
door?
he will step out because this is under threat, duress, and coercion, but he will be getting out.
I'll break your window and pull you out through the window.
He's getting out. He's getting out. Let him get out.
Put your hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah, y'all violate his rights. We're gonna, yup.
Ooh.
Dude, yup, touch me. Touch me, no.
Step out of the car.
Okay.
Step out of the car.
And
okay. And that's where it all ends. Yeah, so unfortunately, I have not been able to figure out what happened with these guys. I only was able to hear one name out of there. The driver's name was like Malik, I think, or something like that. But I don't know the last name or anything like that. And in the original video, which I don't think is even up anymore, I think I have one of the only copies left that's on the internet. I don't have his last name. Oh, McMillan. That's right. McMillan. His last name was McMillan. Maybe I can look up his record then. Mr. McMillan. That's right. But we're going to we're gonna I have to do this. Oh, shut the fuck up, Tones. I see you in that DM. Ask me that fucking question. I feel like I haven't heard from this guy in so long that I feel like we have to revisit the Mountain Man. Yeah. You don't know the Mountain Man?
Mountain Man?
Ernie? You don't know Ernie, Mandy?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh my god. Ernie is a classic. He's an OG.
No, I'm not.
Be quiet right
You
now.
are
I will
in
have you
contempt of
arrested.
law, Stormy. You're in contempt of law. I'm standing for my
Officer
country's
Hines,
constitution, my
take
country's
Mr.
people.
Chicago.
Oh, gosh, yeah, I know.
And I'm not
Thank you, J. Carr, for the $20.
If you interfere, you're going with me. Do we understand? Keep your hands off of me. Keep your hands off of me. Keep your hands off of me.
All those books up there that we just missed, those are all fucking Ernie's books. You thought the soft sits like do their Black's Law? Ernie takes it up to fucking 11, people.
Off of me. Keep your hands off of me. Keep your hands off of me. Clinton Hines, you are guilty of conducting a military crime of war. I'm an officer.
Don't hurt him.
What are we doing?
Back off.
Leave me alone, Clinton.
This man
Leave me alone.
deserved this.
Leave
This is
me
unlawful,
alone.
unconstitutional.
I've been so.
Leave me alone.
Oh, God.
I have done
Oh my god, man. Holy shit, we've lost Mandy. But that was a fucking velociraptor right there we just heard. Oh my god.
Look at
We just
see this in so long.
that is a goddamn velociraptor.
wrong here.
He hasn't done
Give
anything
a
wrong.
call.
Why has no one been able to tell him what's wrong?
He's not doing me harm.
Meanwhile, while this bailiff is trying to get a hold of Ernie, that's the prosecutor also, which I don't think is the best idea for him to do. The prosecutor should not be involving himself in trying to restrain the defendant. Not the best look.
Why has no one been able to tell him what wrong he's
Back
done?
off! Or you getting in it?
I'm backing off. Respect me.
Nobody's ever answered the jurisdictional issue, Ernie. With me.
You're born under arrest. Stop. You live here.
It's martial law.
This is unconstitutional. Our freedom is being stolen. This is slavery.
What in the world?
Pushed off this
Like a
land.
wrestling a pig
I've
down
got
to
to
the
find
ground.
him in contempt as well.
Why should I put my hands behind my back when I'm not wrong?
Jassa, where's backup? Like, this town is probably like 500 people. He's probably the only bailiff in the fucking courthouse.
Probably is.
Listen, I'm afraid you're going to break my wrist. And,
I mean, shit. Ernie knows the bailiff on a first name basis, for crying out loud.
He's probably at his
He call him Clint. The bailiff's name is Clint.
when I comply, it will not be because contract is established.
If I were to comply, it is not due to contract.
You comprehend that?
Do you comprehend?
When I comply, I'm not establishing contract. Let me in.
We asked the man to be able to
I
speak.
can't get my hands behind
What's the
myself.
definition of land your stomach? What are you doing now?
I'm complying under force of duress and coercion.
I am complying under force of duress and coercion.
Because he asked a question, and he wanted an answer. That was it. That's all that he did wrong.
Your Honor, can I ask a question without getting contempt for it? I just have a
You
question.
can have you can answer. I'll answer.
All right.
Question.
I stand on a solid foundation being my Constitution and my Bible.
You
Which
people
I
remove my
love.
materials.
I love my country and I love my freedom.
We will.
And I want to live freely and unencumbered. I want to preserve my Constitution.
What is your question, sir?
My question is what did Ernie do wrong? What did he do wrong?
He's not following the procedure and was.
Court has no jurisdiction.
What are the procedures to follow? The Constitution.
The court has no jurisdiction. The court has never answered for one thing.
Follow the procedures for selecting a jury. Continue to speak.
Downloaded those.
Forward to the court.
Put your hands underneath my arm. Okay?
At the very least, the common rules of being civil in a civil society.
Can we hold that officer as standstill?
Remove my
please, right now?
materials. All these people
Well,
here.
no, you don't-
Listen, all these people remove my materials. Get my hat, my Constitution.
You don't follow, you're not going back there or
No,
a step
I'm
closer to the judge.
No, I was grabbing his hat.
All right, we're not done yet with Ernie because he's got a lot of OG videos here. Shout out to Mark. Mark stirred my interest in him because I've forgotten about Ernie. I don't think he's left this earth yet. I think he's still alive, but he's getting there. He's pretty old now though.
The defendant, Ernie Wayne Tertelget. He is not represented by counsel here today. Mr. Tertelget has been charged with 2 misdemeanor offenses, which we'll be trying today.
I must object. I am not the name that he is referring to.
I am not that name.
I am the living man.
I am the living man.
The name that Mr. Riley refers to, ma'am, is held by the state in all capital letters and is identified by the state on the state's driver's license, ma'am. I am not the all capital fiction. I am the living man whose mark is that of life. It is called a signature, and the nature of that sigil, ma'am, is the living person. It is never in all capital letters.
Mr. Tertelget.
Oh, come on. Who the fuck wrote this shit? Ernie is writing about everything? Oh, see. Jesus.
You will allow Mr. Riley to continue
Ma'am,
with voir dire, and you will have a...
I must object, ma'am. Without proper evidence of oath and bond as required, and I am backed, ma'am, by 20 United States Supreme Court cases to this end, it should have been brought to my hand more than a month ago, and no evidence has been brought forward of any competency of any of this. I have to speak for myself, ma'am. No one here is capable of doing it, and particularly those that are bar or non-bar. They can only speak, ma'am, to the legal. My interest is to forfend my person's living name.
Your Honor, this is an improper objection in violation of the motion in limine.
The objection is, Mr. Tertelget, you are not to interrupt Mr. Riley again.
Ma'am?
It's had his 30 minutes. Then you will have...
Who can tell the living man in a commercial event such as this,
Sir?
who has the right to tell the living man
That
when
is
he can
killing me.
speak or when he can...
Honestly, guys, I don't know about you, but I'm hearing like a pterodactyl or a velociraptor that's going in through my mic. I don't know if you guys are hearing it too, but I'm hearing it myself. I don't know what's going on.
He cannot speak, what sounds he can make and what sounds he cannot make.
You understand?
He is addressing British law, ma'am. He is a minister on behalf of Great Britain.
I'm going to hold
Britain? What the fuck is Britain?
you to contempt if you continue to disrupt the...
Ma'am, without oath and bond, contempt has already been established here.
30 days in jail, or you will be removed
In the
from
face of all these witnesses, ma'am, where is the evidence of oath and bond, ma'am?
cannot talk.
Look,
Now, do you continue to disrupt?
the requirement is right here, ma'am.
Okay.
It is through all ranks of the court, ma'am. I have done due diligence and due process, ma'am. Eye to eye, I faced those who would come against me. I communicated properly. I backed up my work. I backed up the research. It's nice and neat. And I have total failure. I have total incompetency of the court because there is no evidence of Mr. Riley's office, nor of yours, ma'am, nor of this lady's here, nor even the fine police officers that are here today. I have nothing to work with now. Now I'm out here hanging over the abyss. I must make my own way.
And you will be...
What the fuck are you even talking about?
No. But allow Mr. Riley...
Why, please give me an honorable answer, is a British recognized esquire.
British recognized esquire. God damn it.
Asking questions in an American courtroom.
Again, guys, I don't know where I missed the classroom. I don't know where I missed the course, but I forgot. I don't know where it was. I was told that when I became an attorney, I became a subject of the British crown, all right? Come on! I think that would have been important before graduating, okay?
He applied behind this gentleman's name that is recognized as being banned from our country in the 1789 Constitution. Is nobody going to stand for our Constitution?
For our Constitution?
I cannot, ma'am. In honor of the Constitution of the United States, I cannot allow a man who carries British recognition for the purposes of British ministerial law to continue to persecute me.
For the record, on the record, and let the record show, I am not a goddamn redcoat.
I cannot, ma'am. I have to honor the founders, ma'am. I honor the memory of those who fought and died that we could be free of this very type of thing.
You'll be taken up to a jury room where you may watch the proceedings.
Stand up.
I have reminded you.
If I stand up, I give you recognition.
Why? According to what? Standing up does something?
Well, please stand up. All right. Stand up. No, pick me up. I cannot give you recognition. I'm constrained by the United States Constitution of 1789. Sir, you're a Bozeman native. What are you doing packing a British recognition? Should be ashamed of yourself. Gentlemen, this is an overthrow of the 1789 Constitution, an overthrow of the Bill of Rights. It is an overthrow of Title 26 United States Code, and above all, it is an overthrow of universal law. Would one of you remove my bow tie and return it to
Juan Galt, what's up, man? Juan Galt in the chat. Artie, don't you remember the night you got drunk and they made you sign the allegiance to the crown? Look, I was drunk. I got drunk as shit after my first. Look, I got drunk as shit after my first year of law. After we finished our exams, that may have been where they forced me to sign. That may have been it, because I got shit faced after exams after my 1L. But who knows?
to somebody in the crowd, please, so that it doesn't disappear from this place.
We'll take care of that in a moment. Okay?
See to it my stuff makes it back in my bag. I do have a duly appointed court representative, ma'am. He has made his way through everything.
Okay.
He will speak as my voice.
Hey, Persnickety, thank you for the $9.99. You sit in a red room and study under a judge in England, if I recall correctly. Something. Yes, I did. For about 2 weeks, I was in London for a work study. Yes, I was there at Croydon Crown Court. That doesn't make me a British citizen. I didn't even graduate law school. It was in between my 1L and 2L years, for fuck's sake. Now these motherfuckers are gonna just... I admit nothing, you...
My God.
Today, we are the aborted children of the American nation. And today, we are one. We are one. My voice is yours, and your voice is mine. This information here, all you free thinkers, free lovers, truth seekers, I'm calling to you.
Free lovers? Oh my.
Your souls, use your minds and awaken. Lift up the hands that once hung feeble. Comprehend this.
Wait. Hold on. I got something for this.
What is that? Oh my God, what is
Today,
that?
we are the aborted children of the American nation. And today, we are one.
God.
We are one. My voice is yours.
Tones.
And your voice is mine. This information here, all you free thinkers, free lovers, truth seekers, I'm calling to your souls. Use your minds and awaken the hands that once hung feeble. Comprehend this information.
Oh, God.
Don't
Officer?
you touch me. I am the living man protected by you.
Sorry, I have to. Don't you touch me. I am the living man.
There's the law.
You keep
Stand
talking,
down.
and you're going to be charged with contempt, and you're gonna go to jail.
You have already contempted this place.
No, I told
by
you
the
I
fraud
would if
you're
you
trying
didn't
to
quit
get done
talking.
here. These are the living witnesses to what you're trying to do.
Very
You
good.
are trying to create a fictitious fraudulent action. You are trying to bilk the Federal Reserve by
Sir.
securitizing in all caps commercialized names
Sir,
and
Would you
notifying
remove
them
him from the
that
courtroom?
they are standing in debt now. If you touch me, you will violate natural law. Do not come near me. I am
Then
protected
shush,
by the land.
shush.
Do not tell me to shut up.
Get fucked.
I am the living natural man, and
I am the living natural man.
Hard.
Jolly Roger. That thing you call the American flag with the gold fringe around it is the Jolly
That's
Roger,
scary.
and you are acting as one of his privateers.
Okay, you're here on charge of arrest.
I'm
resisting
here by
arrest,
special visitation.
and
I've
you're
never
here
let
on
you get away with
obstructing
this,
a police
but I'm here.
officer. To each charge, you're going to do a $500 fine up to 6 months in jail.
I do not understand any charges.
And there was much rejoicing.
I only understand universal law and the right to live. To live in
not
peace
guilty.
and to live as
Thank you, Kay Blate. My girlfriend lives in Croydon. She asked fucking why. Look, I was there for a work study, okay? I wish I remember the name of the judge. He was actually a pretty awesome judge, but I sat next to him for about a week and a half watching court cases and hearings alongside him. It was pretty awesome.
I need to.
You pled not guilty.
I never plead, ambulance plead, something like that. Oink oink.
I have a paper with your signature on it, sir.
It says prime evidence standing right through it. You bring forward all natural forms of evidence that I'm not prime evidence. I am the living soil. The dirt, the water, and the air has its own voice, does it not? It all supports
Sir?
forms of life, does it not? I am a part of that life. I am not your corporate fiction.
Sir,
Do not danger me.
you're here today on an omnibus hearing. You've already pled not
I
guilty.
am here by special visitation to see to it that you do not danger my natural living man's name.
Are you prepared
That's
to
why
tell
I'm
the
here.
court if you wish to go to trial on this matter?
This is a trial. Tell
No,
me it's
this
not.
isn't a trial.
Here's my
This is
jury
an
of my
omnibus
peers.
hearing, sir.
You cannot produce a jury of my peers because all juries are selected from a pool of registered voters, and the instant a person registers to vote, their natural ability as a peer to comprehend natural law has been dissolved and turned into fiction. There cannot be raised a jury of my peers. It cannot.
So basically, he's like all jurors are corrupt. The moment they become registered to become jurors.
Excuse me for just a moment.
No way. Get back here and finish this. Hey, get back here and finish this. The judge has left the courtroom. There you go.
He claims jurisdiction. He is now captain of this vessel. He is now captain of this vessel because she left.
There is nobody in this courtroom. The judge has walked out.
The judge has walked out.
I
Everybody up
said
and
no
out.
excuse.
Everybody up and out.
I'm not letting you
Up and
go.
out.
That's it.
Up and out. Up and out. Follow the man. Get your hand.
What's that?
Thank you.
I've seen it before.
You abandoned the court. No, hang around. Let's go. Get out of here. Let's go. Don't dally. Let's go.
The judge has abandoned ship.
Get it. Get it. Get it. I don't know. Come on. Where's the driver? Leave him be. Let's make my own way. What?
All right, we already saw this one. What's the other one that we haven't seen yet?
I like this guy. I like his hat a lot.
I think those are the
Captain Jack Sparrow.
I think those are the court appearances, the maximum ones that we've seen. Yeah. I haven't seen this one in a while.
Okay, don't hold your phone up quite so obvious yet. Yep. Okay, you got to get up here and stop so I can bail.
I am.
Yeah, we are going to do Popo Medic Omega. But imagine trying to pull sovereign citizen bullshit at a customs checkpoint.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, what is this gringo doing?
We're at the Laredo checkpoint with Nice now.
What is this gringo doing? He's being a moron.
Pink Magic, and of course myself. We're gonna see how they're gonna treat David. Walk through here. That's all we're doing.
They're calling in. I'm like, what is he doing?
So I don't know what they tried to accomplish here, but imagine where I haven't been through customs and in a checkpoint with Mexico, so I can't speak to that. I don't know what kind of questions they ask, but I imagine it's very limited questions. Are you an American citizen? You know, do you have anything? All right, have a nice day. Like, they already have, I imagine when you're going through underneath this bridge, they already have these sensors and shit that are able to detect anything untoward as you're going through. So they're not going to give you the third degree in the middle of the stop. So basically asking a basic question, are you an American citizen? All right, have a nice day. But no, they want to make it fucking difficult. They want...
What's the deal? What's going on? Who's that man? Maybe his car broke down or something? I don't know.
And Janice says they do have a place where people who are walking through the border can go through. Not normally people who are walking don't go through the fucking vehicle checkpoint.
Laredo checkpoint, guys. Okay, with News Now Houston and Pink Magic. Right, they're gonna arrest him. Put handcuffs on him. They're detaining him. Not sure why, what's the reason, but they are. David is being detained at the Laredo checkpoint.
I'm shocked that this is the result.
was pretty weird. Hi. What was that about? Oh my god.
What was that about? Oh my god, I have no idea what's going on. It's not as if he just walked out of my fucking car.
Want to answer our questions. How's everybody doing? American citizens?
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right. Anybody else with you?
No, sir.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank
That's it. That's it. Are you American citizen? Do you have anybody else with you? All right, go. But no, they gotta make it fucking difficult.
There's news now. Houston, he's being detained. They're searching him.
La Puente Times. You know it's funny already how you spend so much time criticizing the ideas of other people that have ideas of freedom opposite of yours. Well, you know what? I'm a commentary channel, so I'm gonna commentate on other people's views on freedom. That's what happens, dude.
Park, guys. I'm gonna find a parking, and I am gonna park.
So is that actually News Now Houston? I know I've seen people saying that in the chat, but is that actually Earl?
All right, how are we gonna know what's going on? I don't know if we can. Damn. How far do we go?
I think probably just the next stop. I don't know.
No, I'm not gonna go to the next stop. I'm gonna like get on the side right here somewhere. Yeah. Damn.
They took him up quick. Should we walk up?
Everybody in the chat saying that is actually News Now Houston. Holy shit.
I don't know.
The ladies did reference him. Oh wow. Oh, she did call him News Now Houston. Holy shit. I missed that.
They're
What a fucking moron.
detaining David here.
David, which is another name that he goes by. I think David is his middle name.
Laredo at the checkpoint. He was walking through the checkpoint, and he's being detained. Not sure what's going on because we have to move forward. So we will see what happens. We're gonna wait here for him. That's all we can do, guys.
You know what? Because are they live? Are they live or no?
No, I'm not live.
Maybe we should stop and put the hood up.
Man, might as well go full soft sit on the rest of these videos. But no, wait. I will go back to this one because this is a fucking awesome one. But I do want to go to Popo Medic because he does have a new video that's actually pretty wild that I completely... Okay. So this San Diego tank rampage apparently happened in 1995. The thing is that I actually have not seen this video at all. This will be a fresh reaction. I've not seen this video. This apparently happened in 1995. I have no memory of this whatsoever. 1995, my only memory was the Oklahoma City bombing. That was my only real memory of 1995 was OKC bombing. Not this dude who steals a fucking tank.
Hostage during a televised rampage.
And Popo Medic going out with the hard ass synth wave, and I love it.
And after
the 90s were fucking wild.
Desperately running out of options, authorities requested the assistance from the United States Marine Corps, requesting a Cobra attack helicopter to respond and take out the tank. But not before a Marine turned police officer seized the moment, bringing a 9mm to a tank fight. For 23 hellish minutes, San Diego was on lockdown.
Again, I know I've already said this, but I have no personal memory of this. I don't remember this at all. Again, the only thing I remember was OKC. OKC and I think Waco. I do remember that. The USS Cole. But wait, USS Cole was was the USS Cole was before 9/11. I do remember that. And the Desert Storm as well.
In 1995, San Diego was arguably in its prime. The economy was booming, the Padres were decent, and while the city was considered family-friendly, crime in San Diego peaked in the mid-90s. And with a population of 2.6 million, the San Diego Police Department were severely overwhelmed. From gang violence to homicides to petty shit like, oh my god, it's too sunny, not sunny enough. But with that volume of crime came an increased level of training and experience. The San Diego Police Department was a highly capable force, ready for anything except a tank. However, San Diego was and still is a military town, and a lot of the members of the San Diego Police Department were military veterans who decided to settle down in the area after serving, many of whom understood armored warfare. But few understood it like Sean Nelson, a Utah man who would later relocate with his family to San Diego. And after high school, Nelson enlisted in the U.S. Army, where he attended armor school at Fort Knox, Kentucky, where he learned and mastered his craft as an armor crewman in 1978. And after completing his training, Nelson was deployed to West Germany with his tank battalion. He would get out of the Army only 2 years later. But while serving, Nelson received multiple disciplinary actions, but nonetheless was honorably discharged in 1980. He returned to San Diego in pursuit of the American dream. He started his own plumbing business, married a woman with an equally successful career, and together they had it made. Nelson was quickly building a respectable reputation as a friendly plumber, and was famously known within his community as the plumber with the work van bearing personalized plates, can fix. He took thousands of jobs, always quoted fair prices, and business was good. But the seemingly happy family man would soon descend through a chapter of misfortune in 1988, beginning with the passing of his mother. Overwhelmed with grief, Nelson became extremely erratic. So erratic that his wife hopelessly filed for divorce in 1990, causing Nelson to become even more erratic. And to make matters worse, shortly after his divorce, a motorcycle accident would leave Nelson with serious spinal injuries and a lifetime of chronic pain. And this erratic behavior was only worsened. While being treated at Sharp Memorial Hospital, Nelson tried to walk out and was physically stopped by hospital security. And after being discharged, Nelson would file a lawsuit for $1.6 million in damages, citing negligence, assault, battery, and false imprisonment at the hands of Sharp Memorial Hospital. A Superior Court judge would later dismiss the case, and the hospital countersued Nelson for $6,000, dealing Nelson yet another blow to his already declining well-being. And to make matters even worse, his father's death would occur only 2 years later in 1992, causing...
So, just traumatic event after traumatic event after traumatic event is leading this guy. Hobo Medic is basically saying that this guy is being led down a path.
His life to spiral out of control, and he turned heavily to drugs and alcohol. The feelings of hopelessness, desperation, coupled with a vague opinion that pain and misfortune predominate the world. The blue-collar optimist became a pessimist. By 1995, Nelson would become a shell of his former self after his tools were stolen out of his work van, the tools required to perform his plumbing duties. And with no money and no tools to fulfill his jobs, Nelson was shit out of luck. His utilities were shut off, his mailbox began to overflow with collection letters, and his live-in girlfriend at the time moved out and left him. He was now facing reality as the bank began proceedings to foreclose his home. Addiction began taking over, and Nelson began seriously using hard drugs. During odd evening hours, Nelson would dig in his backyard, reportedly digging a hole as deep as 20 feet, and telling his friends that he was mere inches from finding gold and possibly oil in his backyard. He began obsessing over his so-called mine shaft, with delusions that finding these natural resources would be his financial salvation. Nelson took this mine shaft so seriously, he filed a notice informing the county of San Diego of his plans to mine his backyard. When city engineers rejected Nelson's plans, Nelson...
Which, of course they would. What? Oh, boy. Yeah.
Became manic, and through his suffering and his drug abuse, Nelson developed a nihilistic worldview, a dangerous
that sounds about right.
For a man without a family. As during this
without a family. Well, again, Popo Medic is painting the picture that he's lost everything. He's lost his parents. He lost his wife. Lost his job. He's been kicked out of the hospital. He's got nothing to lose at this point. And what's that old saying? There's nothing more dangerous than a man with nothing to lose.
This time, while showing a neighbor his mine shaft, Nelson stated that Oklahoma was good stuff, in reference to the Oklahoma City bombing perpetrated by Timothy McVeigh, which occurred the month prior on April 19th of that year. An attack which left 168 people dead.
A massive car bomb exploded outside of a large federal building in downtown Oklahoma.
The neighbor was unsure if Nelson was condoning the attack or commenting on the drama the event caused over the last several weeks. But it's obvious Nelson took some form of inspiration, whether it be in the shape of mass destruction or self-destruction. He devised his plan only 1 month following the Oklahoma bombing. He picked his location, a National Guard armory in the area of Kearny Mesa, and a time of 5 p.m., the height of rush hour traffic. And on Wednesday, May 17th, in the seemingly utopian city of San Diego, Nelson drove his van to the National Guard armory. Although the gate to the vehicle yard was typically locked after 5 p.m., employees at the armory were working late and left the gate wide open. Nelson drove straight in. Guardsmen stared at the van bearing the license plate, "Can Fix," and only assumed Nelson was supposed to be there, as he looked the part of some sort of repairman, until he climbed down the hatch of a 57-ton M60 Patton tank.
An M60 Patton, there it is.
And fired it up.
My understanding is the M60 was the precursor to the M1.
I saw you.
Okay, Odin, the M60 Patton was not a baby tank. It was an MBT.
Singing in a photograph, but I never learned your name. Then it wasn't long I fell in love and hoped you'd feel the same. So you told me, come on over and we'll sing a sweet refrain. And the world was turning slower, I can't explain.
With a top speed of 30 miles per hour, Nelson's 100,000-pound tank plowed through dozens of unattended parked cars, even coming within feet of knocking down one resident's house.
And I always will do right by you.
He ran up over a
Yeah, this is full-on 5-star GTA at this moment.
cyclone fence about a foot from a house.
I'm never gonna let you down. And darling, you should know.
It became evident to police through his technical maneuvering that whoever was operating the tank was a
I mean, why do you think you're saying that he's failed his tank driving? I mean, he seems to be going pretty good. Again, a tank, I don't know what it is for a Patton, but usually a tank requires 4 crew members to operate fully.
trained professional.
And normally the turret is in reverse, so he's not driving in reverse the whole time, people. He's driving forward. It's just that the turret is facing reverse. Thank you very much, Crazy Druid.
Given the threat posed and the inability to stop the threat, San Diego police notified the Marine Corps. Officials at Camp Pendleton suggested a Cobra attack helicopter, and the bird was prepped for takeoff.
You sent the email? Wait, did somebody give you my email at Point Day Times? Mandy, did you give him my email address?
Yeah, I responded to it too.
Oh, okay, good. All right, perfect. All right, no worries.
And I forwarded it to you.
Right, no, that's what I'm saying, Omega. You only need one guy to drive it. To drive it. But you need 4 to fully operate a tank turret at all. Wait, Sean, you're saying he's driving it? I don't think he's driving it backwards. I just think the turret is facing reverse.
Nelson made his way northbound on Convoy Street before heading west onto Balboa Avenue. He entered the 805 freeway, heading southbound toward the 163 split. And while on the 805, he attempted to knock down a pedestrian bridge. And after multiple failed attempts, he eventually gave up. He made his way onto the 163 near the exit of Genesee when he made a sudden abrupt turn toward oncoming southbound traffic, putting the lives of hundreds of innocent civilians in jeopardy. But while crushing through the center median, he disabled the left track and hung the body of the tank atop the rubble. Realizing how close he was to crushing oncoming vehicles, officers surrounded him and began scrambling with ideas on how to stop him.
How? What the? That's what I'm thinking. Like, what are you gonna do as a patrol officer? How do you fucking respond to this? The K9's not gonna do much. All you have are your service pistols, and he's in a fucking armored vehicle.
San Diego police officer Paul Paxton, a gunnery sergeant at the time with the Marine Corps Reserve, leaped onto the hull of the tank and opened the hatch. He called down to Nelson and ordered him to surrender. Nelson looked up, ignored Officer Paxton, and continued lurching the tank back and forth in an attempt to free. 3 other officers rushed in to assist Officer Paxton, including this guy right here who looks like Chunk from the...
Oh my god, yeah. Who the fuck is this guy?
Assist
fucking Chris Farley.
Officer Paxton, including this guy right here who looks like Chunk from the Goonies. The officers ordered Nelson to surrender, but Nelson continued to ignore them and continued throttling.
Yeah, see, guys, if you haven't figured it out already, that's the exhaust. The turret is set back in reverse, okay? Now we understand that he is actually driving forward in his tank.
The tank. Police were left with no other options, as the risk of him freeing the tank and mowing down oncoming traffic was far too dangerous. Officer Paxton fired his weapon one time, striking Nelson in the shoulder. Nelson collapsed, and officers rushed in to secure the scene.
All right, so they did actually was able to open up the top of the turret. Wait, he survived? They didn't actually kill him?
Nelson was ironically transported to Sharp Memorial Hospital.
Wait, the same hospital that he was staying in for his mental?
Where he later succumbed to his wound.
Oh,
and on May 18th, at approximately 2:30 a.m., the tank was removed from the freeway. Miraculously, nobody else was hurt during this incident. The story shocked not only San Diego residents, but the nation alike, and debate soon followed as to whether or not police were justified in using lethal force.
Yes? What? There was a debate over whether they what? Yes! It's a fucking military weapon that can crush cars and buildings alike. What the fuck? What's the fucking debate?
The question is there something else they could have done?
One of the officers who ended up jumping on top of that tank to stop the chase. This cop operated a tank during Desert Storm.
I know people look at it as a vehicle or a tank. That was a moving weapon. That was the biggest weapon on the loose in the city of...
How was there a debate? How the fuck was there a debate? There should have been no debate. What?
San Diego yesterday.
Why wouldn't they mace him? Why wouldn't they do anything? They shot.
Bitch, are you for real?
No, I'm kidding.
This fucking... I'm sorry I used the B word. But what the... Use me... He's operating a goddamn war machine!
I am left with no answers.
There's one thing that goes unmentioned with this story. Given the facts and circumstances, his discontent for Sharp Memorial Hospital, and his history there as a patient. The fact that his tank stalled near Genesee on the 163 may not be a coincidence. From my experience working on an ambulance in San Diego a long time ago, Genesee is the 163 exit to Sharp Memorial. The hospital property is less than a few hundred yards from the exit, and his tank stalled fronting the hospital. It's not impossible to imagine that's where Sean Nelson was headed.
Sean Nelson's brother, Scott Nelson, believes the shooting was justified. For fuck's sake. Am I going to even try? Dude, I don't operate on your time schedule. La Puente times. Calm down, dude. Jesus, you're not the most important person on the fucking planet. Jesus Cristo, this fucking guy. All right. Mandy, did you send it to me? I don't see it in my email. I see the bingo that you forwarded to me. And yeah, I don't have anything that you sent to me from email, and you're muted right now.
Hey guys, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to hit that subscribe button.
So yeah, long story short, I don't. Oh, now I can hear you.
I'll forward it to y'all.
All right, yeah, I haven't. I don't have it yet. From this asshat. But yeah, I don't know where the flying fuck these guys get this idea that there was a debate about whether or not they should have used lethal force. It was a goddamn tank. He already crushed a number of cars. Yeah, I would say lethal force is authorized. I don't know what the fuck.
No, the only thing I've gotten is a bingo card. That's what I thought you were looking for.
A what?
Bingo card. That's what I thought you were looking for.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Something card?
Bingo card. Bingo card is the only thing I've gotten. That's what I thought you were looking for.
I can't. Your mic is really whacked out. I don't know what you're saying.
Bingo card. Bingo card is the only thing I've gotten. No. Yes.
I don't know what she's saying. Oh, the bingo card. No. A bingo card. No, I'm talking about La Puente Times. I thought that's what we were talking about. La Puente Times was asking about whether or not he wanted to debate me. But I think we shared my Discord invite to him, but I thought you said that you got you forwarded me his email, but apparently we did not do that. So La Puente Times, yeah, Mandy is totally in a Modern Warfare 2 lobby right now. La Puente Times needs to join my Discord if he wants to have a discussion with me right now. All right, so figure that one out, because please do not sit around and act like I'm afraid of talking to a soft set. I'll talk to soft sets all day, every day, whenever you want, wherever you want. All right. I'm shithouse, and I'm pretty sure I can go toe to toe with you. Thank you.
I have every intention on pleading guilty. I've actually got an unsigned plea busy right here. I just had a couple of clarifications I need cleared up before I'm able to intelligently do so.
Okay, so all we can do is tell you what your three options are. We can't give you any other further advice or...
I'm not asking for advice, sir.
Okay, so what's your question?
Do I have the right to be informed of the cause and nature of the charges and proceedings against me here today?
That's what we're doing here today, sir. That's why she called you up here. This is an arraignment. Arraignment is where you enter a plea of guilty, not guilty, or nolo contendere.
Yes, sir. Was that a yes or a no?
Okay, I'm gonna have you sit down. You're talking to a court. This is no joke. You don't get to address me that way. I explained to you, you asked me, do you have a right to have your charges explained? I told you yes and explained to you what this proceeding was. If you don't like that answer, I'm sorry, but that's the answer. The answer is,
well, sir,
no, do not cut me off. I'm explaining to you this is an arraignment. She's explaining to you you're charged with failure to obey a sign or controlled device. You can plead on that, not guilty, where you don't accept responsibility and you be set down for it.
The only reason I'm playing this is because this is probably my favorite judge. That's what I keep actually telling myself. Eventually, I do want to put together like a top 10 of judges. Just straight up judges, like shutting down sovereign citizens. And this would probably be my number one.
Trial, you can plead guilty when you accept responsibility, or you can plead nolo contendere when you say you do not fight the charges. You're not saying you're guilty, you're not saying you're not guilty. Okay? What's your next question?
Can you hear me now?
Well, sir, I appreciate all that information, but it still didn't answer my initial question.
And there was much rejoicing.
What's your question, sir?
Do I have the right to be informed of the cause and nature of the proceedings and charges here against me today? Okay, thank you, sir. Am I presumed innocent of these charges here today?
Yes, sir, you are.
Am I presumed innocent of every element of these charges here today?
Yes, sir, you are.
Is jurisdiction an element?
Yes, sir, it is.
Am I presumed innocent of jurisdiction?
Yes, sir, you are.
And has the prosecution provided any evidence factual evidence of jurisdiction before the court, yes or no?
No, sir, they haven't. And I'm going to say because they're not required to at this time, because this is not a trial. This is an arraignment where you enter your plea after being informed of the charges that you face. So they don't have that. They don't have that responsibility. That responsibility kicks in when you do certain things and when certain things are required, which have not been triggered. Do you have any other questions for me, sir?
Well, I moved to dismiss this case for lack of jurisdiction.
What cause are you citing lack of jurisdiction, sir?
Because the prosecution has not provided any factual evidence of jurisdiction.
They don't have to. This is not a trial. This is an arraignment.
So how do y'all even have jurisdiction to accept my plea if jurisdiction is not an issue right now?
Because, sir, this is an arraignment. You got a ticket by a Gwinnett County officer on September the 11th, 2020. So that creates the reason why you're in this court. That gives the court jurisdiction over this particular offense. Do you not see? Show them a copy of this, which you signed on September the 11th. Next question, sir. So your motion to dismiss is denied.
Well, I'm not able to intelligently enter a plea if evidence of jurisdiction is not present.
I showed you evidence of jurisdiction, sir. I showed you the ticket that you signed on September the 11th,
so
2020 of this year.
That ticket is what gives y'all jurisdiction?
It does, sir.
Could you show me where on the ticket it says that?
I don't have to show you on the tickets. Sir, read the bottom of the ticket, please. It states the law and it states the offense that you've been charged with. That is a violation of law in the state of Georgia. It is alleged to have occurred in Gwinnett County on September the 11th, 2020, which is the venue and the jurisdiction of that particular offense. So that is the jurisdiction and venue in which the law allows me to sit in judgment of this case. How would you like to plead, sir?
Sir, if this court doesn't have jurisdiction...
This court does have jurisdiction.
Can you provide factual evidence of that?
I've provided to you. Whether you want to accept it or not,
sir,
that's irrelevant to me. I've provided.
On that ticket, I didn't see the word jurisdiction anywhere.
You don't have to see the word jurisdiction. There's nothing in the law that says that it has to explicitly say jurisdiction. I just cited you the reasons why I have jurisdiction. Anything else, sir?
I'm not able to intelligently enter a plea.
Well, I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf and set this down for a trial date. That's my ruling. That's what I can do under the law. Sir, have you been to law school?
Sir,
have you been to law school?
Have you been to law school?
Are you acting as my attorney, sir?
Excuse me?
You just entered a not guilty plea for me.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
Which I can do under the law, because you're refusing to enter a plea.
If a plea is not able to be obtained, I told you I have every intention on pleading guilty if jurisdiction has been met.
Okay. Mr. Jones, I'm not going to play this game with you. I'm not going to play with you. Either you're going to enter a plea of not guilty, you're going to enter a plea of guilty, or you're going to enter a plea of nolo contingent. If you don't enter a plea, the law gives me, because you're not entering a plea, indicates not guilty. The law gives me the authority to enter the plea as the judge in this case as a not guilty and set it down for trial. That's the law, okay? Whether you agree with that law is irrelevant to me, sir. It is. It really is. It's irrelevant to me because I'm operating under the, so you refuse to enter a plea, is not guilty. That means you're presumed innocent. That means the county is going to have to bring their evidence here to show me beyond a reasonable doubt that you committed these offenses as alleged in this ticket on this date in the manner in which they set forth. That's where we're at. So you can keep doing this. I'm not going to do this all day with you, but that's the rule. If you don't want to enter a plea, I will enter a plea of not guilty. We'll set this down for a trial, and we'll just see what the county's evidence is or is not.
Sir,
I'm not having that discussion, Mr. Jones. Listen to me. I am not having that discussion. So if you continue to go down this road, you're dangerously getting into the point of being held in contempt by this court. So listen to me clearly, sir. I'm not stuttering. I'm not raising my voice. I'm talking to you very calmly.
Wait, La Puente Times, are you live right now?
Ooh.
But you're just listening in on LA Dispatch. Who the fuck?
What's up with your rape car, man? Your rape car. Your rape car. R-A-P-E. Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about. Why don't you have any license? Why don't you have a license plate on your car? Why don't you have a license plate then? Huh? Why don't you have a license plate, motherfucker? Hey.
Hey, La Puente, are you gonna come on to debate me or not? Because I'm ready to call it a night. I already gave you plenty of chances to join my Discord, so you could join in on the discussion. Let me know if you have. If you haven't, then I'll know you're a bitch. I'll know you're a coward. Omega just put in the command. The link to the Discord is right there. So if you want to come on and talk to me about what you think you know about the law, let's go, man. Let's do it.
Why don't you have license plates on your car? You a rapist? You a rapist? Fucking rape car. That's what that is. Rape car. No tags.
Wait a minute.
It looks like they're in the Discord.
Wait a minute. La Puente Times. Is that you, Ricky? Ricky. Did you make a new channel? Come on, Ricky. Is that you? Did you make a new channel? Because yours got deleted. It's Ricky Monday, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
No wonder. Oh, no wonder he looks so familiar. Ricky Monday, what's going on, buddy? Ricky, hold on, buddy. Come on in. Ricky, just say something in the chat, and then I'll invite you directly to the live stream channel. Come on. Come on in. Come on.
You also Casey GoPro causing havoc in the Discord?
A wild KC GoPro, is that you? KC GRO?
And I am urging you to listen to me and follow the direction in which the court is just giving you. If you do
sorry.
not want to enter a plea, the court will enter a plea of not guilty, set this down for a trial. What is it that you want to do, sir?
Is it safe to speak?
Go right ahead, sir, as long as you're not going to sit here and say you're not, because you can keep saying you're not intelligently able to enter a plea, that's fine, but that's going to be the ruling of the court. So what is it you want to say, sir?
No email.
I'm just gonna be quiet because you threatened me with contempt to be thrown in
I'm
jail.
threatening you with contempt if you continue to go down this road of telling me I don't have jurisdiction when I've explained to you that I do, and continue to say I haven't shown you that that I have jurisdiction when I've shown you that I do. So I'm not gonna keep going down there. This is not a game. This is not some parlor trick. This is a court of law that is to be taken very seriously. If you understood the law and made arguments that had some legal basis, then yeah, I would be happy to entertain that, but you're not. What you're doing is spouting things that have no basis in law, that are not correct, and I've explained to you several times, and you keep going down this road that you don't see jurisdiction. It doesn't have to be there, sir. I showed you the facts. Okay, the law is not as explicit as you think it is. It's no loophole that you can play in. So either you want to enter in a guilty, not guilty, or no low contingent, or you can talk to Ms. Biggs and see if she will be willing to work this case out to you in a satisfactory manner. But that's what we're going to do here, sir. Okay, so what is it you want to do, Mr. Jones?
I really just like to live with my freedom, sir.
Ms. Biggs, have you threatened him with jail time?
I have not, Judge.
Have I threatened him with jail time?
No, sir.
Has anybody in this courtroom said that Mr. Jones is going to be detained or arrested other than him being contemptuous to the court?
No, sir.
Deputy, no one has threatened your freedom here, sir. You are making something out of this that is not. And I guess you're trying to entertain these people or trying to impress them with some knowledge that you think you have. But you are really testing my patience over something that does not need to be tested over.
This is why I love this fucking judge right here for this commentary right here. Deacon, this is why he is my number one. This judge is my number one.
You're charged with a simple role violation. That's it. Nobody's threatening your liberty. Nobody's going to take you into custody unless you choose to have yourself taken into custody by being contemptuous to the court. So look, I used to be a criminal defense lawyer for 20 years, where I represented people charged with murder, rape, child molestation, armed robbery, federal court, state court. I understand the whole nature of people's freedom. I've sat with 18-year-olds that looked at double life. Mama's sitting there crying. And I'm fighting for them every day. So you are really irritating me because you're sitting up here with a traffic ticket trying to act like somebody's about to put you in jail for life, or this is some kind of capital case. Because you want to impress someone or impress these people and waste everybody's time. Now, if you want a trial, you can have a trial. If you want to show how they don't have jurisdiction, then you can do that at a trial.
I see you, chat.
At an arraignment. Do you understand me?
What I was laughing at.
Happy ass.
We're clear on that, sir.
Motherfucker, sit your ass back in there.
Have a seat, Mr. Jones.
I do love that one. All right, I'm gonna give Mr. Lapuente times. I now directly.
Oh, there he is.
You're installing Discord. Okay, I gave him a direct link to my Discord server. Let's see if he actually joins. Oh my God, Will Smith did an actual fucking YouTube apology. Aren't we like four? Aren't we like 4 months removed from the Oscars? God damn. We're not gonna see that, but we are going to see more dark, hard synthwave from Popo Medic, unless and until this fucking guy, Mr. La Puente Times, actually responds, and then we'll bring him on to the channel.
Wednesday, April 29th, 1992. Chaos erupts in the streets of Los Angeles as tens of thousands of looters pillage the city. And with emergency services unavailable, business owners were left to fend for themselves. And out of all the stories told of the infamous 1992 LA riots, none have scratched the surface between myth and legend, like the story of a group of Korean immigrants taking arms on rooftops. This is that story.
Yes, the 90s were fucking wild.
Hi everyone, Donut here. The wait is over. I finally got around to making the roof Korean video after years of anticipation. Just kidding, here's Popo Medic.
In April of 1992, 4 LAPD officers were tried following one of the most controversial excessive force incidents in American history. And after the Rodney King verdict was read, all 4 officers were acquitted, resulting in immediate protest.
Earlier, we had quite a scene where protesters did storm the doors of Parker Center.
The protest started out peaceful, but at approximately 4:15 p.m., a group of men approached the Payless Liquor in Delhi on Florence Avenue. The men walked into the liquor store, grabbed whatever the fuck they wanted, and walked out with no intention of paying. 2 of the men smashed the liquor store's front door, and another man struck the store owner's son with a beer bottle, rendering him unconscious. 911 was dialed, and 2 officers from the 77th Street Division of the LAPD responded, finding that the offenders had left upon arrival. And while making checks in the area for the offenders, a young man threw an object at their car. Approximately 24 officers, commanded by LAPD Lieutenant Michael Mullen, arrived and arrested the teenager. But the teenager put up a fight and resisted arrest. The teenager was a well-known minor in the community, further agitating a mass crowd of people who witnessed the arrest. The police formed a perimeter around the arresting officers as the crowd grew more hostile, leading to further altercations and arrests. And fearing the situation could potentially escalate to a life-threatening situation or the use of deadly force, Lieutenant Mullen ordered officers out of the area altogether. And by 6 p.m., the looting began on mass scale.
Rampaging protesters looted businesses in South Central Los Angeles, setting dozens of fires. One fireman has been shot.
The crowd began to turn physically violent, seriously injuring bystanders and other members within the crowd, absolutely polarizing the community and devastating business owners.
It's not right! It's not right! It's not right what y'all doing! I came from the ghetto too! Same as all of you did!
The growing number of rioters in the streets began attacking civilians, throwing debris at cars, pulling people from their vehicles, smashing shop windows, and setting them on fire. The chaos had sent shockwaves into the living rooms of millions of Americans across the nation, as a Chinese immigrant by the name of Choi Si-choi and a trucker named Reginald Denny, who was delivering gravel for the construction of low-income housing, were both horrifically attacked during live coverage of the riots. At approximately 7:15 p.m., as reports of vandalism, looting, and physical attacks continued to come in, Lieutenant Mullen elected to take the information but not respond. Mullen was later relieved by a captain, ordering officers only to assess the Florence and Normandy area. And at 12:15 a.m., Mayor Bradley signed an order for a dusk to dawn curfew, as well as declaring a state of emergency for the city of Los Angeles. And on the following day, by mid-morning, violence appeared widespread, as extensive looting and arson was witnessed across Los Angeles County. The rioting moved from south central Los Angeles, going north through central Los Angeles, decimating the neighborhoods as far as Westlake to Fairfax, before reaching Hollywood. The looting and fires engulfed Hollywood Boulevard, and simultaneously rioting moved west into neighboring independent cities of Compton, Carson, and Long Beach. You might even remember Long Beach native Bradley Noel singing about it on Sublime's self-titled album.
First spot we hit it was my liquor store.
R.I.P. Bradley Noel, fucking legend.
waiting.
From Olympic Street to 120th Street laid the forefront of many small family-owned local businesses, primarily owned by first-generation Korean immigrants, many of whom escaped from North Korea into South Korea before immigrating to the United States. Many of whom were formerly voluntold soldiers who knew how to fight. And the fight came to Koreatown rather swiftly, as rioters moved up north from Florence and Normandy with a newfound thirst for looting. At 11:30 a.m., one employee of a local gun store, David Jew, was working behind the counter when the shop phone rang. It was a phone call from his employer, Richard Park, who owned another store a few doors down. Richard informed David that he was at the nearby shop and in the middle of a gunfight. David locked up the gun store, ran across the parking lot, armed with a Beretta. When he arrived, he heard gunshots, at which point looters from across the street made their way to the gun shop plaza and opened fire on Richard and David. But when the two men fired back, the assailants fled the area immediately. Word quickly spread throughout Koreatown that this method had worked, in not only protecting Richard's property, but his life. Korean business owners who caught word of this began to phone in a Los Angeles-based radio station called Radio Korea, pleading to the radio station's audience for an armed response to help protect their property.
Everybody parked in the street, they took some everything, liquor, beer.
When you got here, you said people...
RMFM, are you there?
Hello? You hear us?
Hang on, Mandy. RMFM. You're unmuted and you should be able to talk. Check your settings. Check your sound settings. Check your mic settings. You should be able to hear me at least. What do you mean waiting? What? You're here. There, I hear you a little bit. La Puente Times. We heard you a little bit, but you came out like a robot. Try it again. RMFM. Come on now.
So don't look like they're gonna bring me on.
There we go. A little bit. I heard you right there. What's going on, man? I just heard you, and now you're gone again. RMFM. We were able to, and you're gone. Fucking hell. Carl B. Thank you very much for the $50 super chat.
Want me to drop in case it's an issue?
I don't think you're the issue, Mandy. I don't think you are.
Okay.
RMFM, come on now. Discord is not that difficult. All right. I mean, for fuck's sake, if you really need me to like invite you to a goddamn Google Meets, then fine. But for God's sakes, dude. If that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. But in the meantime, I'm gonna play the rest of Popo Medic's video. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, and uno. All right. I'll send him a Google Meets invite. That should be easier.
People were still inside the store. What did you do?
Still inside. I shut in 8 times. Everybody moved.
A merchant guarding his properties. You got anybody out there or just a shot?
Rick Romero out here. All of the merchants here are not going to wait for the National Guard or police or anybody else. You talked about guerrilla warfare, and it's right here, right on the premises here. Just about every one of the individuals in this.
Radio Korea quickly became dubbed Koreatown's makeshift command center, warning listeners of the whereabouts of incoming looters, and offered itself as a 911 system, allowing shop owners to call out for help over the air. After the realization sank in, there would be no response from police, fire, or EMS, already stretched too thin, responding to thousands of ongoing emergencies.
아니스 옷가게라고 있습니까? 아니스 옷가게 거기는 남자 옷이에요. 남자 옷가게. 네, 거기 탔어요? 네, 거기가 지금 불타고 있어요.
We need National Guard in here.
We have no police support whatsoever. People are driving by shooting at us, and we have to do something about it.
A local resident by the name of Ina Cho and president of the Korean Veterans Association in 1992 was listening to the broadcast and decided to call in a little broadcast of his own, requesting all Korean Marine Corps veterans to respond to the area. Soon after, a group of around 15 Korean Marine Corps veterans arrived, equipped with rifles, and rendezvoused with Cho. The men responded to a large electronics warehouse.
Is that Ricky? How you doing, Ricky?
What's up, Artie?
How you doing, man? Oh, I'm doing fine. How you doing?
How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing fine. How you doing? What's the story, Ricky?
What's the story, Ricky? Audio. What's up, Artie? How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, man. How are you?
How you doing, Artie? How are you? What's going on, man?
Hey, like I said,
It's a
what's
lot of grief.
going on? What's going on? Like I said, what's going on?
I'm here. We have a set of words.
I've been talking to you the whole time, dude. Also, can you try and like mute YouTube or whatever you're listening to this, because I'm getting feedback here. YouTube, whatever you're listening to this, because I'm getting feedback here.
Oh, it's funny how you don't have audio on my end. I have a perfect system. Hold on. Try different headphones.
You have a perfect system.
What do you want to ask me, Artie? Am I a sovereign citizen?
Well, given the fact that you say and assert all the things that coincide with a sovereign citizen, yes. But please try and cut down the echo, man.
What's up, Artie?
There we go. I think we solved the problem here. Yeah?
Hopefully.
All right, perfect. No more echo. Awesome. So, yes, dude, I think you're a sovereign citizen because based upon the arguments that you present in chat and the arguments that you've already presented previously. So you espouse the hallmarks of what we would generally term to be sovereign citizen-like arguments. Yes.
Is a sovereign citizen something like somebody that has a different belief than you?
No, not at all.
Okay, a sovereign and a citizen can't be the same in the same sentence because one, sovereign is independent and separate from the rest of the state, and citizen is the property or chattel of the state.
Of course, I understand that the two terms are seemingly oxymoronic. However, the problem that you're having here is that the term sovereign citizen was not invented by anybody else except for the original self-proclaimed individuals who said that they were sovereign citizens. I understand that that's not something that you personally label yourself as. I understand that. The term sovereign citizen is tended to be a general label.
Can you say the word that I label myself as what is citizenship? Is it a privilege or is it something that's just given to you? Or
well, citizenship is a right. It's a birthright.
For who? For who? For the people that are born here?
Correct. And the people who naturalize from immigrants.
Okay. So that would be the 14th Amendment citizen, correct?
Of course.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So where does this 14th Amendment citizen become the sovereign citizen part? I'm missing that.
No, you misunderstand. The term sovereign citizen again is a label given to people who adhere to pseudo-legal arguments in court, asserting that they do not have to abide by the local, state, or federal laws that the rest of the citizenry are required to abide by.
You mean like the police and the courts and everybody else that get to defy the laws that have absolute immunity from prosecution or
anything of the sort for their criminal conduct or their wrongdoing?
No, I'm
Is that
not
who you're talking about?
Nope, not at all. I'm referring to individuals who argue.
Is that not a fact?
No,
It's not a fact. Are
no.
you sure about that, Artie? You want me to court?
I'm well aware of.
just-
I'm well aware of what qualified immunity is.
Oh yeah. And would you care to explain it to your people?
Qualified immunity is where the police are, or judges
Just
are
the
able
police?
to. Police or judges. Let me continue. Let me answer your question. Where police, judges, or prosecutors are immune from civil suit when it comes to actions that are done in the course of their official duties. That's the very general explanation of what qualified immunity is.
Okay, so if a judge behaves, or if a judge misbehaves, or if a prosecutor oversteps their judicial authority and acts with a conflict of interest with the judge, point of order, doesn't follow the rules of proceedings, and or accepts donations from the prosecutor's office for their
donations?
reelection campaigns, the judges, and they don't disclose that conflict of interest, and nobody questions it, but that one person that comes through and questions that donation or that point of order that has been stepped out of bounds. Who is to say that this judge isn't qualified from being removed and somebody else placed in charge? Who gives the judge the authority to decide his own jurisdiction?
If a judge is unable to decide their own jurisdiction, how is a question of jurisdiction going to be heard in the first place?
Well, by the demur, it must be dismissed.
So basically, when you submit a challenge to jurisdiction and you believe that the judge that you're submitting this demur to does not have jurisdiction, the judge automatically has to rule in your favor because they can't assess whether or not they have jurisdiction?
I don't know about your state's law, but I know the California Civil Code of Procedure.
Okay.
I know that implies within the procedure that if there is a established fact that controverts is the word in this book, that controverts the word of the judge or the proceedings to the fact, then it must be removed or the judge must grant leave to that proceedings.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're making a challenge, correct? You're making a challenge to
No, I'm not making a challenge.
Are you?
I'm
making a?
I'm not the one making
sorry.
the challenge. I'm
You're
the one
making
that's
it
brought to the court.
You're the one who's making the demur, right? Of a jurisdictional issue, correct?
No, nope, that's not. No,
Then
I'm
what?
simply
Then why?
asking a question. I'm
Then what are you
simply
asking?
asking a question about the proof of claim that the prosecutor is bringing before the judge, and does the judge really have the right to grant that jurisdiction to that prosecutor? Being the fact that there might be certain conflicts of interest that are in fact taking place.
You're talking about two different things. You're talking about a conflict of interest. You're talking about jurisdiction and you're talking about conflict of interest. Those are two different issues. Are they not?
They're two separate subjects. They're two different subjects. But they can both fall in line in the same in the same reason for the demur. Can they not?
They can be raised in a single motion, correct?
Right.
So you can raise
motion is brought.
You can raise an issue of a conflict of interest, and you could also raise a jurisdictional issue.
Well, why does the judge, whenever he is acting in his fiduciary capacity, and that fiduciary presentation is challenged, he acts like
It doesn't matter the simple rule or the simple regulation that's supposed to be followed according to the Civil Code of Procedure.
Well,
Why don't they follow it?
Well, here's the thing: when you're raising those two issues, the first person that's going to make a determination on those two issues is going to be that very judge himself. And if the judge rules in a case that you disagree with, you have the right of appeal. You can appeal the judge's decision, which includes the judge's determination of whether or not
that's not up until conviction. And we're talking about way before conviction even takes place, Artie. We're talking right now as you like to make fun of me about my recent appearance in the city of Inglewood. Hey, guess what? That charge is dismissed. That charge got thrown smooth the fuck out. Guess what? Guess what motion granted it, Artie?
Oh, what motion?
Guess what motion?
Oh yeah.
Proof of claim.
Oh, proof of claim, really?
Proof of claim according to California Civil Code Procedure 1300, section subparagraph D.
Oh yeah.
Permanent S cheat. That's what
permanent
got the
S
case
cheat.
dismissed.
That's what got it dismissed.
Permanent S cheat.
That's what the dismissal order says.
Well, they didn't give me a dismissal order. They didn't give me any kind of order. They just dismissed the case.
Oh,
based on the claims that I presented.
Oh, but you're saying, wait, they don't say that it was based on your claim, but you say it is based on your claim.
Order. They didn't give me no kind of order. They read my shit. They gave me a lot of shit. They gave me a lot of shit, Artie.
So you're assuming that the dismissal was due to the paperwork that you submitted.
Well, there was no judge that represented me. There was no lawyer that represented me in the case.
I never said that there was a lawyer that was representing you.
Right.
All I'm simply asking is whether or not the dismissal was due to the paperwork that you submitted.
It was based on the paperwork that I submitted. Yes.
And what is the evidence of that?
The evidence is you can find it on the court document. You can type it in yourself. You have access to that stuff. You know my name. You can look it up.
So what you're saying is that you submitted paperwork, and
a
then
lot of it.
At a later date they dismissed your
after I filed
citation.
a federal lawsuit on the judge.
So you're doing a post hoc ergo propter hoc. In other words, you submitted something, and then they dismissed it.
I made a claim based on point of order.
Okay, so you are not.
What did you tell? Why don't you explain to your people what a point of order means, Artie?
A point of order is something that has nothing to do with what were you originally charged with? Let me ask you first.
What is a point of order, Artie?
Can I ask you what you were charged? Was this a criminal or civil action?
It's a criminal misdemeanor, administrative citation.
Okay, it's administrative citation. So in other words,
Spectator.
So you provided
spectator.
So you did
read. Why don't you read the law? Why don't you read the law that I was arrested for, Artie? You simply look it up. It's Inglewood.
You haven't even told me yet.
Code.
Okay.
It's Inglewood Municipal Code.
Okay.
3-155A. Inglewood Municipal Code 3-155A. That's what I was arrested for.
3-1558.
3-155A. Yes, sir. Spectator.
So you're a spectator. So and you were cited for this? You were given a citation?
I was arrested for this.
Oh, you were getting arrested.
I was taken to jail, and my property was converted to public interest from my private possession. So
then you didn't go to court, you just simply submitted this paperwork?
No, I did go to court. I went all the way up to pretrial discovery. Pretrial discovery.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything about you said 3-1558, correct?
Yeah, the way that Inglewood has it wrote up, it's Inglewood Municipal Code. It's really hard to find, but they have it like they have it chalked up, man. Even the citation that the office.
I have the code right here. General regulations, parking regulations, Inglewood Municipal Code, vehicles and traffic, chapter 3. Okay, so 3 dash
155A.
3-155A. A? 155A or 155A?
I said 155A. There's 1554 and 154, and then there's 155, but they both say pretty much the same thing.
Prohibition of spectators at illegal motor vehicle speed. Okay, so you were at a street racing event, and
No,
you were.
No, I wasn't. I was recording the event. I heard the call come over the radio, the scanner, and being my particular interest in the city of Inglewood and the drug dealing conspiracies, I've been monitoring the city of Inglewood for quite some time, and I am a journalist. It says it on my arrest paper.
Section 3-155A.
What does it say? Anybody within anyone within 500 feet, Artie?
Any individual who is 3-155A. Any individual who is knowingly present as a spectator, either on a public street or highway or on private property open to the general public without the consent of the owner, operator, or agent thereof, at an illegal motor vehicle speed contest or exhibition of speed is guilty of a misdemeanor.
No offer or presumption of innocence there? Is anybody that's present, Artie? Anybody that's absolutely present?
Any individual who is knowingly present as a spectator, yes. But that's an
Knowingly
accusation.
present. But it is. But what if somebody just so happened to be sitting at the bus bench, Artie, and all these street racers came and they clogged the intersection.
Okay.
And the bus can't get to the person that needs to get picked up by the bus. So they just so happen to be within 25 feet of the intersection. And law enforcement just so happens to see you sitting there in the middle of this so-called event. And they decide to target you, and you're not even a part of it. You're just merely present. And it says, does it not say in there without regard to how that person arrived?
Hold on a second, Ricky. 3-156 says is the next part of the code. It says relevant circumstances to prove a violation.
I wasn't cited for that. I was.
But this is pertinent to the issue, correct? Relevant circumstances to prove a violation of section 3-155 includes the time of day, the nature and description of the scene, the number of people at the scene, the location of the individual charged in relation to any individual group present at the scene, the number and description of motor vehicles at the scene, the individual charge drove or was transported to the scene, the individual charges previously participated in an illegal motor vehicle speed contest or exhibition of speed, the individual charges previously aided and abetted in an illegal motor vehicle speed contest or exhibition of speed, the individual charges previously attended an illegal motor vehicle speed contest or exhibition of speed, or
how am I supposed to know anybody's speed? How am I supposed to know anybody's speed, Artie? How can I know anybody's speed?
All I'm providing.
How can I know which vehicle on the roadway is illegal?
Ricky, I'm providing you with the circumstances.
You don't need to provide me. I know what it says.
I thought you said you were. You don't know. You just told me that you were charged with it. You said 1-56 was. You were charged with 3-155.
155A.
Right, but 3-156 isn't a charge.
Okay,
I don't know why you're. I don't know why you're going after me about this, because 3-156 isn't a charge.
I'm not at all.
3-156 is not a charge. It's simply describing the circumstances or the totality of what may cause an officer to cite you for a 3-155 violation, but you don't want to listen to that.
No, I've read it over and over. I've read it many times.
You thought 3-156 was an extra charge, but it obviously is not.
No, I never got cited for 156, man. I got charged for 155A and not having a headlight.
But you're saying you read it. But you're saying you read it all.
Artie, obviously, I have read it. Artie, I have over 60 pages, about 14 different types of motions that I've filed in my own defense. And
I'm sure you have.
Guess what? Pretty. You know what? I'm sure.
With all due respect,
motion is right.
With all due respect, Ricky, the number of motions that you filed is not
It doesn't matter. It
consequent.
doesn't matter. They don't matter. Somebody
You're
has
right.
to read those fucking motions.
Absolutely, you're right. The
Somebody
number
has
of
to read
motions
those
you filed
right?
does not. The number of motions you filed have nothing to do with whether or not they're meritorious.
Right. Right. But also the circumstances of the fact, the totality of the issue is, I wasn't there as a spectator. It's well known by them, my name, my YouTube channel,
But see,
and the
here's the
fact
thing.
that I am a journalist. By their own words.
Well, you're right, Ricky. You're absolutely right. You are a journalist with big fucking air quotes. I get that. But the officers may not know that. I mean, with all due respect,
how do they not know that? They know me by name, Artie. They know me by first and last name, Artie. How can they not know that?
Well, if they know you by,
how can they not know that? Especially after I rat out Johnny Baca.
Who?
To the FBI, and 2 weeks later, FBI shows up after they already arrested Baca, goes straight over to the Inglewood Police Department and confiscates all of their computers and their laptops, all that shit, their cell phones, and they had to issue a reimbursement of emergency order of supply or whatever Mayor Butts did over there, and they had to replace all that equipment already because somebody called and ratted them out.
Okay, Ricky, you're gonna have to give me. You gave me a name, and you're now saying that you ratted out or submitted a tip to the FBI, who then in turn raided. You're right. You're right. It has nothing to do with anything. Correct. You're absolutely right.
Sovereign citizen does not pertain to the topic when it comes to me. Sovereign, I can. Remember how you told me, Artie, I would not get my passport? Remember how you said that, Artie? Remember how you swore up and down on my live stream, Artie, that I wouldn't get my passport?
Yep.
That if I owed child support and all that other shit, and if I had a felony and everything else,
Well, I didn't say anything about that. I didn't say anything about a passport or child support.
You said that.
No, what I said was whether or not you
get it, Artie.
I said that you wouldn't get it. I said that you wouldn't get it on the issue that you were going to turn yourself into a American national.
I got it under the grounds of American national, Artie.
You got your passport.
I got it under the grounds.
So now you're a citizen of American Samoa.
I am not a Samoan. It's anybody that is born, all the United States Americans, all United States citizens are United States nationals, but not all nationals are citizens. No more than all fishermen are captains.
No, I'm sorry that's not how that works.
How else did it work, Artie? It obviously worked for me if I got the passport, if I got the documents that you told me that I wouldn't get, Artie.
Well, look, Ricky, I'm going to offer you that if you try and pull this and try to leave the country using your passport.
What do I need to leave the country for?
Because
they can't revoke my passport.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That'll be the actual applicable use of your passport, and to see if you actually can leave the country as a so-called American national. Because according to the law as it's written, only American Samoans are
what is American
non-citizens, non-citizen nationals.
No, that's not what it says in 8 USC 1401 section subset.
No, it does say that.
INA 8. 1101.
Yes, the Immigration and Nationality Act. Yes.
Immigration and Nationality Act.
Correct.
1101. 21B. And see, where did you get a sovereign citizen from? I'm basically just quoting straight out of their federal law books.
Because the idea of becoming a non-citizen but an American national is straight out of a SovCit playbook by what's her face, Judge Wrights, Anna von Wright. There you go.
It has nothing to do with that because it's quoted in the American Immigration and Nationality Act.
Yes, so because that's in direct reference. That's in direct reference to American Samoa. Because they are non-U.S. citizens, but they are American nationals.
American Samoa. It's anybody that is born. No, it's not.
It absolutely is.
No, it's not, Artie. All right. Well, if you say so, Artie, I mean, you're the one with the law degree.
You're
the
right.
one that spent thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah, don't
And
remind me.
I go file a federal claim, right, Artie?
Uh-huh.
And I file my claim under the diversity of citizenship, and it doesn't get denied under the diversity of citizenship. Matter of fact, they gladly accept it, Artie. So therefore, there must be some kind of established diversity.
Wait, wait, who accepted your federal suit?
The federal clerk of the court.
You know they accept everything that they receive, right? That doesn't mean that they're accepting your jurisdiction.
No, they don't.
They can dismiss it.
You have to fill out that cover sheet properly, Artie.
Uh-huh.
If you don't fill out that cover sheet, Artie, properly.
Well, well, hey, here's the thing, Ricky. You said you filed the federal suit, correct? Then that means that I can easily look up your case, your docket,
You
through
can.
Pacer.
You can. Yeah. I have a Pacer account too, Artie.
All right.
You can.
So
and it got dismissed. And it got dismissed because the judges have immunity.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked that your case got dismissed.
No, I'm not. I kind of knew it. it was going to happen.
Then why bother?
Well, it wasn't why bother. It's what can I learn from it, Artie? It's what can I learn from it? It's what can I accomplish? It's what can I take in from the information and the response that the judge is going to send me back in all these yellow envelopes, Artie.
Uh-huh.
And all these federal envelopes, Artie. I get all these federal envelopes from the federal court,
Yeah.
all these federal documents, Artie. Well, why would they even, I got so far, so close. And
well, if you wait, did you get dismissed before even having the hearing?
Well, yes, because they said
okay, that's what I thought.
I failed the state of claim, which relief could be granted.
Oh yeah, they told B6 to you, right? No, that's
yes,
pretty goddamn easy.
Yeah. And now that I understand that, I took that information, and then I attached that information to my motions that I filed in my pretrial discovery, in my defense.
What in your original case?
That helped me out. So you see you see how I learned that, Artie? You see how I took in that information that they gave me, and I applicated it to what was important. And
did you actually learn from this? I don't know if you did.
Oh, boy, I learned enough to know that pitch is Brady motion, and I learned enough that a lot of other stuff that makes a claim under Section 1300 of the California Civil Code of Procedure, permanent S cheat, the public benefit being returned and not claimed.
Yeah, I'm going to say that the California Civil Code is not going to be applicable to your administrative
I live
case.
in the state of California. I dropped the federal suit. Okay, I'm not going to play the federal ball.
Well, you didn't.
I'm just going to take it to the state court.
Hey, Ricky, you didn't drop the federal suit. They dismissed it under 12B6.
They dismissed it. Okay, you're right. They dismissed it. Now I took the information that I learned and I applied it to the state's case. Now I know to just go play at the state level until the state gives me absolute dismissal and I need a federal appeal. Now I can bring it.
Gotcha. So now you learn that you got to exhaust your remedies first at the state level.
That I learned. Now you're gonna admit that I learned.
Yeah, but you're actually not learning
something.
You're not really learning much.
You don't want to you don't want your people to know that I'm learning, and you don't want people to take in this information.
No. I'll gladly tell. I'll gladly tell my audience. I'll gladly tell the audience, guys. What Ricky tried to do is that he tried to file a civil suit.
I didn't try. I did.
What Ricky? He tried to file a civil suit in federal court. While his state court was still going,
I did.
While his state court was still pending, they dismissed it outright, and now he's saying
that's what's that called? The Youngers Doctrine? Is that called the Youngers Doctrine?
Rooker.
Is that not called the Youngers Doctrine?
Yes, it's younger. Yes.
See, so you look, Artie. So don't say that I didn't learn anything, Artie. You don't know what.
No, you didn't. You didn't learn enough. That's my point. You didn't learn that this is a fool's errand.
No, I learned it. I learned it proof of claim because I've registered it, my claim, on the county court of registers. According to the California Civil Code of Procedures requirement, revoking the fiduciary's position of trust.
That does nothing. Revoking a fiduciary's trust does nothing.
What do you mean, Artie? It's recorded.
A judge is not a fiduciary to you in your
He's acting. He's acting with the privilege.
No, he's not.
On the behalf of the attorney general, is he not?
No, that's not a thing. No.
Is he not? Is he not putting the money in that court into the state court's trust fund?
No.
Is it not going to the comptroller's office for the state of California?
No, whatever fines they get goes to the general fund of California. I don't know exactly where they get it, but
I'm telling you, according to the California Civil Code of Procedure.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now,
in this book.
Ricky, doing that, whatever you're fined, does not create a fiduciary relationship between you and the judge.
Oh, no, the judge is not. It's not he. He is not the fiduciary relationship. He is acting on the behalf with the authority granted, vested to him. He is behaving in that manner.
No.
He is not the fiduciary.
The judge is not.
What is the fiduciary, Artie?
There is no fiduciary.
What is it?
There is no fiduciary here.
Oh, yeah, are you sure, Artie? Are you really sure?
Yes.
People, why don't you? Artie's telling you there's no such thing as a fiduciary.
I never said that.
FIDUCARY.
Guys, I didn't say that, but he's going to go ahead. I didn't say there was no such thing as a fiduciary.
Okay, you're saying the judge is not acting in his position as a fiduciary?
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. He's not acting in any fiduciary capacity.
Maybe I interpreted that from somewhere in this book right here.
Either you got it out. You misinterpreted.
I'm not going by New Jersey laws. Artie.
Either you misinterpreted from
this laws.
You misinterpreted the California Civil Code, or you're pulling it out of your ass.
No, I don't think so. But I know I have it screenshotted on my phone, but I think I know exactly where it's at. So 4810, 415, 430.
Now, bear in mind,
here
the only time.
Here. Go ahead, Artie.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What?
You said the only time?
Go ahead and say it.
No, you didn't complete your sentence, Artie.
The only time I can fathom where a judge might have any sort of capacity in that sense is in probate court. When they're dealing with executors. No, when somebody passes away and they're dealing with an estate.
Oh, what about the separate legal person that was terminated, Artie?
What separate legal person are you talking about?
Their corporate fiction.
What my corporate fiction?
Oh my God. This is just beautiful, man. I don't mind it. I don't hate you, Artie.
I thought you already had the pay. Are you gonna correct me or not? Correct me.
I am. I'm just lost here, man. Action that is or a proceeding. This is California Civil Code of Procedures 403.070A. Okay, and then it proceeds. All right, so I think it concludes at 405. Okay. 405.50. Anytime after a notice of pendency.
Hold on. Give me 1 second so I can look it up for myself so we can read it together. Hold on a second.
All right.
You said the California Civil California Civil Code, correct?
California Civil Code of Procedure, CCP. 405.50.
405.50. Let me see here. Yeah, I have Rule 3. Oh, wait. Let's see here. Rule 4. Where's 4? 3. Rule 7. Way ahead of here. Rule 4. Wait, can you give me the rule again? The exact rule here.
405.50, California Civil Code of Procedure, Article 4, withdrawal.
45.50.
405.50.
405.50.
Yes, it's only one paragraph.
All right, I'm looking at a different one. Hold on. Let me go. Let me just California Civil Code 405.50. Notice governs a notice of a release of a list pendants in California.
Pendency, yeah.
The fuck
It's
does that have to do with?
Filed on the? It's required to be filed on the county register.
405.50. At any time after notice of pendency of an action has been recorded pursuant to this title of the law, the notice may be withdrawn by recording in the office of the recorder in which notice of pendency was recorded, or notice of withdrawal executed by the party who recorded the notice of pendency of action, or by the party successor in interest. The notice of withdrawal shall be acknowledged.
Ding 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 ding. You got it, Artie.
Okay, where? What? What? I'm a mere lawyer, so you're gonna have to explain to me how this in any
You're
way
the lawyer, Artie.
creates
You're
a
the
fiduciary
lawyer.
interest
I'm not,
by
you're
the
not
judge.
Attorney. I'm sorry, you're not a lawyer. You're not a lawyer. You're an attorney.
Yes.
Explain to your people what you just read. Please explain to everybody what you just interpreted.
So the way I interpret this is that when somebody files a list pendants or records a list pendants,
What is that? What is that? Please explain. Explain that
a list
word
pendants.
solid. That word in the solid.
A list pendants is when somebody files at a recorder's office that a piece of property is a subject of a litigation.
Mm-hmm.
And you record it at a
And
county.
what would be property?
A house.
What about your rights?
No.
What about your rights? Because your rights are inside that house, aren't they?
No.
How are they not? How are your rights not inside that house? Do you not have the so-called Fourth Amendment right to be free of unreasonable searches and seizures, but up on probable cause?
Oh my fucking God.
No warrant shall issue. So a piece of property and pendency related to real rights. Come on, Artie.
A list pendants has to do with real property. It has nothing to do with your rights.
How it says real property. Explain real property. A house with a tree attached to the land. Are you not attached to the land, Artie? Can you get off of the land? Can you fly around in the air? Can you just get off of the land whenever you want? If your enclave is your house or your real property, is your rights not included?
No.
Inside of that real property?
It has nothing to do with a list pendants. No. Jesus H.
You're right, Artie. List pendants is absolutely is real property. Real property, according to the legal definition, means anything that's attached.
Real estate, land.
Yes. Land. And are you not attached to the land?
No.
How are you not attached to the land? Do you not walk on it?
I can literally walk off it.
How? Where are you gonna?
I can
how are you gonna walk off the land?
I can literally move my physical body off my land and go to a goddamn Dollar General.
It's not your land. It's federal territory. You don't own it. You pay taxes on it. You don't owe shit.
I have the title to it, bitch.
You don't have a title. You have a certificate of the title. You don't have the title. You have a certificate of the title, Artie. See, this one right here, this one right here, Artie, explains federal code, the highways. And it explains that the whole fucking land of the United States is federal jurisdiction.
No shit, Sherlock.
Okay, so your house is on federal jurisdiction, is it not? You don't own it, Artie. You pay taxes on it, don't you? Do you not pay taxes on that shit?
The fact that I pay taxes does not mean that I have ownership of it.
You
I
don't
can
own it.
I can sell it.
It means you don't own it, because if you own something, you don't have to pay for it again and again and again. You buy it one time.
Oh, okay. So that you have a different definition of ownership that is separate from the layman's definition of ownership. Correct. Okay, gotcha.
Well, I'm not a reasonable person, Artie, by the legal definition.
Well, I mean, I think we kind of already understood that.
I'm not a reasonable person, because a reasonable person is someone that makes decisions in their communities. I'm not a reasonable person. I have nothing to do with the decision-making process in the community.
Clearly.
So, I mean, I understand your point. I thought the same thing too, Artie. I was stuck on that category, not understanding. So I took the time out, Artie, to get a bunch of lawyer stuff, man. I really invested in a bunch of, stuff to better educate myself in understanding your legal terminologies.
I mean, well, I think it's pretty blatantly clear that we have a fundamental
grammar
disagreement on the nature of the law and how we understand the law.
I believe that the law applies to me in every single bit, Artie. I'm not a sovereign citizen.
Yeah, except when
rules,
it does.
But rules, regulations, and policies that overstep the fundamental principles of enjoyment to my pursuit of happiness and the interruption that are.
But see, that's what the problem. But Ricky, that's the problem here. You are deciding yourself whether or not a certain law-infringes upon that fundamental happiness.
But if we are all people independent and free and have by nature, it says by nature, California Constitution says by nature, free by nature. Does nature not imply natural?
But you're ignoring the rest of the California law.
Well, I'm quoting the California.
Nature, no, you're right. Nature invokes natural. Okay, so then what's
the California Constitution, Article 1, Section 1 says all people by nature are free.
Okay.
So if all people by nature are free, there is no rule that can be attached outside of natural application.
So then what's the point of a legislature?
A legislature to create revenue for the state.
So they're pointless.
They're appointed by the governor, the lieutenant governor of the state, who is lieutenant, which is a military title.
So the voters have no say in what encompasses the legislature.
The voters absolutely have no say in the appointment of legislatures.
So the legislatures aren't even voted on. They're appointed by the governor?
No, they're not in the state of California. They're not. They're appointed by the lieutenant governor.
Fascinating. So that's actually a very odd thing, because my understanding of the U.S. Constitution is that all states are required to have a Republican form of government. But you're saying California doesn't. that all members of the California legislature are decided upon by the governor.
The legislatures are appointed by the lieutenant governor in the state of California. The state of California is considered a free state. It was invaded by the Union in 1846, conquered, and taken place in 1850. That's when California became a republic. Look it up. And our actual constitution is still standing, which is
California joined the Union after the Mexican-American War.
After California was invaded by the Union states, and they surrendered their land and their banks to the Union, then they joined the Union, which is what, the states of the Union.
California became a state.
Can we find that Article 4, Section 2? Somewhere in there.
Enters into a statehood.
The Constitution, the Article 4, Section 2, where there's only like 2 places in the whole Constitution that they mention states of the Union.
Okay.
It's like they try to scrub that word out of, and I learned already that I don't even use the Constitution for a defense, because the Constitution is foreign to me. It's not applied to me. The Constitution is nothing but a contract that is granted by the government. The government promises not to violate these rights. Well, I have natural rights. I have natural human rights.
Natural human rights. Who defines what those natural human rights are?
There's, it's funny because the law beats around that. Somehow the United States has found some kind of way to.
So you can't define them.
Circumvent the implementation of true common law.
Are these natural rights what you make of them? Are they based upon your own personal opinion?
The natural rights are you're born with them. You're born with these rights because you were born on the land.
Then what are they?
You're born with the rights.
What are they? What are these rights? What are they?
Property. Your rights to your property.
Okay. What property? Tangible property, real property, any property?
That at the moment, unless you claim it, you have no rights, or you have no property. You're considered a juridical individual. A juridical individual does not have the capability or the capacity to be able to possess property or rights.
But you still haven't even defined to me what these property rights are.
Well, the property, you don't have any. If you're a citizen, you absolutely have no property.
Okay,
You are the property of the state.
Ricky, you're telling me what people don't have. I'm asking you as somebody. Ricky, I'm asking you as somebody who says that you have natural rights. I'm asking you, what are those natural rights? And one of them you said it was property. You haven't really elaborated to me what that entails.
Okay, I'll elaborate real easy. In the Ninth Amendment, it says
why are you citing the Ricky? You just said the Constitution.
I'm just going to answer your question. I'm just going to use your Constitution in the Ninth Amendment.
But Ricky, you just cited the Constitution. I thought you said the Constitution was irrelevant.
I just said I'm going to use. It is irrelevant. Okay, I'll rephrase that. I'll redact that for your satisfaction, Artie. I'll redact that. Hey, cheers, Artie. I'm having a great discussion with you, Artie.
I know.
Cheers, man.
I'm trying, man. Salud.
Well, Artie, what rights do you have in natural rights? Well, you have all the rights that they tell you that you already have in the Constitution. But the Constitution just identifies those rights for the people that are not aware of their natural rights. So once you understand those natural rights and how they are actually applied, and then you understand the position of citizenship that is applied to you at birth, that it's a privilege. Citizenship can be revoked, can it not? Citizenship is for residents.
No, your citizenship cannot be. Your citizenship is a fundamental right, even if you got it through naturalization.
But what if you don't want it? They applied it to you. You don't need citizenship if you was born here.
Well, that's because it's birthright. Because if you're not a citizen, then you have less rights. You have fewer rights.
Then you have more rights. You know why, Artie? I had a former felony, Artie. I went to prison when I was 14, Artie. I got out when I was 21 and a half, Artie. I got out in 2003. I haven't been back since. Okay? So, therefore, I just here recently went down to the state of California and filled out the ATF Brady firearm application.
Okay.
Showed my passport, showed my passport ID card. Guess what happened, Artie? Before that, I couldn't fill out that form and get approved, Artie, but guess what? I got approved. And that sales took place, Artie. So how is it that I don't have any fucking rights, and the citizen that wants to go apply for that firearm that's never been to prison, and he gets to be able to get denied, but somehow I didn't?
So let me see if I
What's up with that, Artie?
Let me see if I got this straight. You just said that you were able to purchase a firearm as a felon.
Nope, I'm not a felon anymore. That person, separate legal entity, has been squashed, washed away. So just to prove it, Artie, if you go back and look at the Colorado arrest, when they took my fingerprints more than 15 times, how come they never got an answer back on my fingerprint, Artie? And why, Artie, to this day, when I go and look up that Colorado arrest, it's not present on their books.
I will say that I agree with the folks in the chat that if you were sent to prison at 14 for a felony, it's likely that they was expunged when you reached the age of majority.
Age of majority? You don't become an age of majority until you make that claim, Artie.
It's automatic, though.
Well, there's two different kinds of ages of majority. Is there not, Artie?
Well, there's the age of majority and there's the age of consent.
And the Federal Code of Civil Regulations, Civil Code of Regulations, whatever they call it. I found person in there. I found in Title 26, person 7343. I found person in 2677.011. I found person in Title 4 Title 5.
Ricky, we're as you mentioned before, we already gotten a little bit behind track, right? Because we were talking about natural rights, correct? And you meant, and but the thing is, I haven't mentioned it already. The Fifth Amendment says that you have that under the Constitution you have a right to life, liberty, and property without due you have a right to not to be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. Correct. So property rights is there.
What is due process?
Due process meaning
due process
meaning that you have the ability to have notice, a hearing, and all of the procedural matters that come with being able to challenge and defend any challenge against those rights.
The due process, the conduct of legal proceedings according to established rules and principles for the protection and enforcement of private rights, including concepts of fundamental fairness and basic rights of procedures. Due process.
Mm-hmm.
So,
with all due respect, Ricky, that looks like one of my cheat sheets when I was a 1L.
Hey, you know what? So that's why I bought this, Artie, so that I can understand these terminologies, that when they try to apply those terminologies, you fully understand that word salad that you like to make fun of. Because that word salad is the same vocabulary that you use. That word salad is that very same legal definition, Artie. Don't beat around the bush about factual information.
Okay.
So fundamental rights are applied.
So
natural rights are applied.
So can I ask you
the same senses that the federal that the Constitution can make claim, because you don't need the Constitution doesn't give me my rights.
Okay, Ricky. On that note, what is another natural right besides property?
The right to be left alone.
Okay, so what does that right entail? How do you define that in In normal everyday interaction, what does that mean precisely?
The right to be left alone means you get to accept the contract or not the contract. You get to pick the contract and not to associate or to disassociate with the contract.
Okay. So disassociate or associate. Right to be left alone. So does that mean that you
not to associate?
So that means that you don't have to associate with, for example, a local municipality, correct?
If the local municipality oversteps the fundamental concepts of independent liberty, not freedom, because I recognize the difference between freedom and liberty.
But what does that mean, Ricky? You're giving me broad terms. Liberty can mean a whole fucking lot of things, right?
And so can freedom. So can
You're
freedom.
right. Exactly. So what does that mean when a municipality oversteps and violates that liberty? What does that mean? Who determines whether or not an action done by a municipality violates or infringes upon that liberty?
Well, it depends on where you take that claim. Who makes that decision? It depends on where you take the claim.
But see, that's
what the claim.
That goes to my fundamental point, Ricky, is that who defines whether or not that liberty, aka what is the liberty and what is an abridgment of that liberty, and whether or not the action is an abridgment of that liberty.
Okay, I'll make it simple. All right. I'll try to do my best. Action of that liberty is any person knowingly present in a public place that they have a right to be targeted because the idea of the officer's reasonable discretion is you're somehow a part of an event that you have nothing to do with. You know nobody. You are not doing donuts. You're not racing anyone. You're just merely reporting the story from the local scenes of what is factually taking place. And then they decide to grab you up for exercising your journalistic duties.
Okay, perfect. All right, perfect. There is an accusation being made by this officer that's saying that you are committing a certain action, right? That is going against whatever social norms that was passed by ordinance of this municipality. You say that that by virtue of them citing you for this is an abridgment of your liberty because you say that you weren't.
It's administrative.
But you say that you weren't doing X, Y, and Z, and there was no basis for this action.
Absolutely not.
Now,
absolutely not.
No.
Where's the victim?
I'm not. Hey, hold on, Ricky.
Where's the victim to hold the charge?
Hold on, Ricky. Now we have two differing claim or statements by the parties here. That's going on here. Cop is saying X. The cop is claiming one thing. You are claiming the other. How are we to rectify these two opposing narratives in your system?
The only way to do so, man, is you got to make that claim. If you don't make the claim, then you won't know. You got to make the claim. You got to assert the claim. You got to write it. You got to put it down on paper. You got to record it.
So
you got to take that recording and you got to state it correctly.
So did the officer write up a citation and hand it to you?
No, he took me to jail.
So he took you to jail. Did he write up a report and send it over to the court?
He wrote a ticket for...
Oh, so it's a ticket. So then he did write down a claim that he's making against you.
Yeah, a charge, right? A charge.
Okay, so he did write a charge that's saying that on this date, Ricky did X, Y, and Z in violation of ABC. And then he handed you a copy of that.
No, he didn't hand me a copy of it. They gave it to me after I was released.
Oh, okay. But they gave you, they handed a copy of it to you after you were released. So they did
when I was released the next day.
So they put things on paper and handed it to you, correct?
Yeah, that's called libel.
Well, no, the officer is making an accusation, is he not?
Yeah, he's making a false accusation.
Right,
He said,
but
he also cited me, Artie. He also cited me for not having a front headlight in the hours of darkness, and that California Vehicle Code requires any bicycle rider who is riding a bicycle in the hours of darkness have a light attached either to them or to the bicycle. I had a camera in my hand. Like matter of fact, I had this rig in my hand, and so let me get it out of here. I got a little bitty house, man, so I like to hoard my stuff. But see this rig right here? My camera was right here. My phone was right here. And I had a flashlight that is mounted, that was zip tied right here.
Okay.
And he even wrote me for not having a flashlight in the darkness, in the hours of darkness. So the fact that I had a flashlight in my possession, does that contradict the officer's truthfulness?
That's
He
entirely
wrote me up
possible, but
knowingly.
I'm not talking
Come
about.
on, Artie.
Hey, Ricky,
Artie,
I'm not
it's
talking.
there. It's a
Ricky,
fact. It's a fact.
Ricky,
it's recorded.
Ricky, I'll take a look at it later. But I'm only going by what you originally were saying that you were
You're only
arguing
going by
against.
what Mitchell Crooks told you. That's all.
Who?
You're going by the edited information that was provided to you by Mitchell Crooks.
Ricky, I know nothing
Or
about this
mistaken
current
comment.
situation. Ricky, I literally know nothing about this current situation. Everything that I've been getting,
I'll give you the
everything that I've been getting has been coming from you about this entire endeavor.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, I'm just saying, Artie. Like this guy's he's been hacking me for 5 years, man. He's been and he recently, he accomplished a lot. He got my channel shut down. He got my he's attached bots and shit, man. It's cool. I'm not even look, it's minor. I can, it's minor setback, Artie.
Ricky, all I'm saying is I'm aware of who you're referring to. I'm not gonna pretend that I don't know who you're talking about.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is
that's fair. Thank you.
But what I'm saying is I literally know nothing about this current circumstance, about you getting cited, about the street race. I know nothing beyond what you just told me.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to know, Artie, I was listening to the radio scanner, and I heard a call come over the radio. I waited about 30 minutes, and there was repeated calls that came over to dispatch from this scanner. I have 2 different scanners, Artie. I have this scanner. Remember how I was like, dude said I was homeless and I couldn't afford, a room, so I was hijacking. I was hijacking shit, the Wi-Fi or whatever.
No,
so here's my other scanner. Right. Here's my other scanner. So I heard the code come over the radio. I waited about 30 minutes, and then I heard repeated calls come over the radio from people who were stuck in the traffic of this street takeover, like these innocent people that had nothing to do with it. And they were repeatedly calling Inglewood like, hey, we're stuck here. These guys, they won't let us move. And Inglewood's like, okay, we'll be there. We'll be there. And Inglewood PD isn't very far from the location of this incident. And it could have took them less than 6.5 minutes to get to that location. But it took them 47 minutes to arrive.
Okay.
Because they had to allow the event to build. So I waited until I heard the sirens. Well, Zebra heard the sirens. So he's like, hey, there comes the sirens right now. So we decided to go ahead and roll out. And we were still ahead of Inglewood Police Department. We were way ahead of them. And then when we arrived at the location of the intersection, all these people just started scattering, just running all opposite direction.
Which sounds about
and
right.
Cars
if
were
the
just
cops
stuck. And I'm going there. I'm not running away. I'm going there. I'm not running away. I'm going there. So obviously I don't have anything to do with this.
Okay.
So I ride by these Inglewood cops when they told me to get out of the street, because California Vehicle Code says that bicycle riders have to ride their bicycle in the streets.
Okay.
So they told me to get out of the street. I got out of the street. But in the process of getting out of the street, I said, fuck you, drug dealers. They jumped out and attacked me and arrested me. Took me to jail for spectating.
Okay.
I mean, that's the story, Artie. I went to court. You heard the court proceedings. You commented on it. That shit got dismissed. I have the dismissal proceedings too. You know, I don't give a shit about the court rules because they want to sell me that very same transcript from the court from a third party when you absolutely have the right to access that transcript. So
I actually don't.
Fairness?
I don't know what the rules are in California when it comes to transcripts. I can only tell you about New Jersey.
Right, and I can't tell you anything about New Jersey law, but I can tell you about California procedure.
Okay.
So I can't comment on Nevada's procedure. I can't comment on Wyoming's procedure. I can't comment on New York or anybody else's procedure. I can only state California's procedure because that's the procedure I understand, and that's the procedure, rules, and regulations that I, currently have.
Okay.
And I just want to make a better understanding. I'm not trying to say that I'm sovereign and sovereign citizen because Washington, D.C. is a sovereign state. It's a sovereign territory. It's not. It's not a part of the.
DC is a territory, but it's not a state. Correct.
It's not a state. It's not a sovereign territory.
But DC has some level of sovereignty, but ultimately Congress is in control of the DC area. No, you're right. It's extremely. DC is extremely limited in what they can do in governing their own affairs because ultimately Congress has control of the DC area. Yes.
Right, and Congress is elected as United States representatives.
Yes,
and the fact
from
that
all
people voted for them
from the several states.
And whatever, regardless of the outcome of the vote, they participated in the vote. So therefore, they have no claim about the outcome of the vote.
Wait, what?
If people voted,
right,
and they participated in the vote,
right,
regardless of the party that they voted for,
okay,
being the party that won,
right,
regardless, they have no room to complain about the outcome of the vote because they participated in that vote. Well, that's like you fell down, Artie, and I seen you fell down, so I stuck my hand out there for you to take my hand to help you up. And when I tried to help you up, you pulled me down too. I can't complain about you pulling me down because I extended my hand to you. And the result of the consequences.
Well, okay.
You taking my hand, you pulled me down too, so I can't complain about that.
Okay, so one thing I have to, I want to make sure we're on the same page here. If you elect not to participate in the vote, you are still going to face the consequences of the results.
Well, it depends if you remove your vote by, technicalities, by recording, by making certain statements on the record. Then if anybody were to use your name in a voting election and you were to find out about it, do you not have recourse or claim to them using your name in a vote that you never casted?
Well, if somebody voted in your stead and you didn't make a vote, then of course you have a claim against that. But what I'm saying is if you decide not to make any vote whatsoever, you decide on election day that you don't want to participate, you're still going to be subject to whatever consequences are.
You're not. But as a United States national, you don't have the privilege to participate in the vote.
Very true. Because non-citizens do not have the right to vote.
Non-citizen, non-resident, no citizen. I seen that written on.
Right, but even
on your. I got that.
But even non-citizen immigrants are still subject to whatever laws that are passed
because that's a different type of citizen. That's a different type of individual.
An immigrant is not a citizen by definition.
Immigrant, yes, they are because they become naturalized and become a citizen, right?
Not if a lawful permanent resident is not a citizen.
Right. You're absolutely right about that. But they have a green card.
A green card does not confer citizenship.
That's not what I'm saying, Artie. You just said lawful permanent resident does not convey citizenship, right? So to be a lawful permanent resident, you must have a green card.
Right. But that doesn't make you a citizen.
Unless you get naturalized.
If you get naturalized, then you become a U.S. citizen. Yeah.
Okay. So if you are not, if you return, because people don't understand, citizen is the public benefit. Acceptance of the public benefit is the acceptance of the escheat. Identified in California Civil Code of Procedures 13, subsection 1300. So the acceptance of public benefit and your citizenship, Artie, is public benefit. You are a public individual. You are absolutely present as public property. That's why the government has control over you. You know,
but you don't. But the thing is, you don't understand. You could be a tourist, a foreigner tourist coming to the United States,
just
and
be here for a couple months.
And if you violate the law of the state of New York, for example, you'd be subject to that law. It's not
Artie,
even if you're not a citizen.
Just make sure I don't get my address. So I don't really care, because the docs.
I don't want to dox you or anything. So make sure you cover that.
I am. Don't worry. I'm not even complaining about you, Artie. I know who the responsible party is. All right. See what this is, right? See where this is from. Right?
Yeah. For I-797C notice of action.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Now, look right here. See if we make sure we get this in there. We get that in there.
Okay.
Let's see if we. Okay. Look at that.
Your form is being returned to you for the following reasons.
Right. That's right. Following reasons.
Okay.
Let me get it on the screen for you. Let's see.
All right.
For the following reasons.
Okay. I see what you're trying to convey.
I'm not trying to convey. It says it.
It's just saying that you submitted a wrong, incorrect form.
But what does it also say, Artie? Regardless of incorrect form. Regardless of it being an incorrect form.
You're not a lawful permanent resident. You're not a lawful permanent resident. You're not a lawful permanent resident.
And it's been terminated.
Yeah,
it's been rescinded.
But if you were never a lawful permanent resident in the first
place,
what is
rescinded?
If you were never an LPR in the first place.
When you fill out the application for something, it asks you for anything. It'll ask you for your lawful permanent residence. When you go to the Department of Motor Vehicles, it asks you for your lawful permanent residence. It asks you to establish 3 forms of residency in the state of California. It has to be a bill with the same address, has to be your birth certificate, and some other bill. It has to be 2 bills, a water bill, a phone bill, and your birth certificate or your social security card also. Then you can get your ID or your driver's license. If you don't have a bill related to your residence, Artie, you can't get a driver's license in the state of California.
Okay.
So therefore, you have to have some kind of resident, right?
Okay.
Don't act like you're bored and you're sleeping, man. Because I guess this conversation is over because
you were never a lawful permanent resident in the first place because you're a U.S. citizen. No, No, I'm not. I've never been an LPR because I was born in the United States.
They still apply LPR to you, Artie.
No, they don't.
When you feel like
okay.
when
right.
the
Ricky, I love you, man.
DS11 form, the DS11 form.
Ricky, it's
the
10 o'clock.
DS11 form for your passport.
Okay, go ahead.
It asks you for your lawful permanent residence. See, you can't debate me, Artie. That's why
I renewed my passport this past month, and I never had to make any claim about my LPR.
And your DS11, it says that on the other side of your form, Artie. It says that on the other side of your form. It says LPR. Your lawful. Please write down your lawful permanent residence. And ask you for that. Everybody fills out their lawful permanent residence. When you go,
but that doesn't mean
an application, Artie.
It asks you to fill out your it asks you to fill out your address. It does not mean the same thing as your status as an LPR, especially if you're already a U.S. citizen.
Okay. All right.
But dude, it's 10. Dude, Ricky, it's 10 o'clock. My wings have already gotten cold by now. I'm hungry, but I gotta stop this. We've been talking for about 2 hours now, man.
Thank you for having me on, Artie. I appreciate it. And all these people want to call me stupid. You know, it's fine. Artie, you can call me stupid, call me all these names you want, man. I remember how hostile I was last time. I
do remember that.
How hostile, and you know, I try to take in from that, and you see the difference in my attitude this time, Artie.
Well,
so I mean, I'm on your show. I'm here in your presence, but you know, honestly,
I will grant you that you are far less hostile than you were the last time we had a 1-to-1. I will admit that.
Hopefully, you can just accept the fact that stop judging people for having ideas of their own freedom, and it's just because someone else shares opposition of ideas from you doesn't make them any less brighter or any less smarter than you are or anybody else that's watching.
All right.
So I wish you well, Artie.
Have a good night, man.
And you too, man. Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. All right, I'm done. That took it out of me. I will apologize to my audience, and I need to apologize to myself by getting some food because I'm hungry. I need some food after this. But thank you very much, guys, for sticking around. All 300 of you. Hit that like button. Subscribe. And I'll see you next time. I need food. I'm but that was an event. All right. Take